Yeah, this was a bit of a surprise stream because originally I was gonna stream yesterday, but then I actually, no joke, fell asleep at my desk. Right as I was about to, like 10 minutes before I was about to set up this stream, I fell asleep at my desk. I was like, no, I'm not streaming tonight. So I'm moving it to today. So, yeah, we're gonna play... Wait, why isn't it? Oh, that's right. I have to actually tab into the game. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, can you... Is chat not... Why is chat not loading? Hold on a second. Let me see. Where is chat? Chat box is above everything else, so you should be there. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's weird. Wait. The fuck? Sorry, I don't know why chat is glitching. Why is chat not working? It should be. Okay, let me just try adding another chat box. I don't know what the hell is going on with it. Wow, that is weird. It is still not there. I'm gonna test something. Give me 1 second. That is fucking weird. A new hit high guard. Oh, hell no. Okay, that is... Okay, now why did that show up? The fuck? That would be one of my streams that's some jank. Now, which one was that? Was that this one? Okay, so what's... Oh, let me drag this up. So can you see chat? Can you see chat? Okay, you can see chat in the actual... That's so weird because it's not showing it on my That's so weird. Okay, whatever. Well, yeah, it ain't one of my streams without a technical problem. We'll just roll with it. Fuck it. Also, I realized I should probably move the avatar over a little bit. Actually, there's something really funny I could do with this. Is there something really funny I'm gonna do? Hold on. You talk about a... I'm talking to the lawyer about a video idea. Oh, he's not the one about... Okay, now chat's working. I don't know what the hell is going on there. Alright, let me see if I can get... Can I put... Okay, there we go. Okay, that's not the most perfect way to do it, but I mean, it works. And I'm starting to evidence the patio Discord has been able to provide everything he said is correct. So this one. Anti-fake. Yes, anti-fake. Let me see. I've been seeing a bunch of stuff about Nova lately, and about like his sudden like weight loss that seems really like odd. And it seems like the prevailing theory now is that he's what is it? He's diabetic or something because of the rapid weight loss, and also his I forgot how you trigger this. Oh, okay, that's what you gotta do. Forgot about that. Yes, anti-fake, but because of his he's got like these sores on his arm and stuff. Well, really everywhere. And other people think it's just bed bugs. Could be. Did you hear the remaster and Legacy King Defiance? Yeah, I saw that, and I was just like, okay, March might actually not be a shit month because you heard what Discord's doing, right? Damn age verification shit. And then people found out that the new CEO of Discord he has ties to that AI just spy tool that like the government's using called Palantir. Yeah, he has ties to that, and they were trying to say, oh, we're not gonna use your you know, your biometric data won't be shared with anybody. It's like, you're using Persona, which does share your information, so you're full of shit. So, if you're... Oh, I realized I did not cut this one. So, if you got, like, Discord Nitro, I would tell you to just... My opinion, I think you should just, you know, cancel it. In fact, they're becoming the most hated company. They are. I'm gonna leave Discord soon. Yeah, I don't blame you. I've seen people talk about Matrix, but I hear Matrix doesn't have... Okay, I've heard conflicting things about it. Why am I backtracking? I've heard conflicting things that Matrix doesn't have. What's it called? Doesn't have voice chat, but I don't know if that's true. I know TeamSpeak is a thing. Using it much anyways, I can't get... The fuck? Why didn't it come down? The fuck? Hold up. Hey, this is true Pato Zone. That's where Goon Clown ran into. Fit. Well, remember my video, he was already posting links to, Matrix, so. Okay, game, what am I supposed to do to get to the... Yeah. What the f... Okay, I'm sleeping. Yeah, I heard the remaster in Defiance, and I'm happy about it because we finally got the complete series on. Well, not the complete series because they still haven't done that with Blood Omen, but. You saw the God of War remake? Yeah, they didn't really. I mean, they didn't show anything, so it's kind of hard to be, like, even just slightest bit excited about it. Also, hold on, let me check. Is that some? Also, I just don't have any confidence that they're not gonna censor some shit. Like, Chad, I'll be brutally honest with you. There's a high chance that the God of War remakes will probably be neutered. Both the nudity and the gore.
Said it point blank.
Like, I'll be surprised if they're not. I actually will be like, okay, maybe Sony got their shit together, but
like,
you know,
no,
no.
like, and we both know that's not happening.
We know it's not gonna happen.
Like, hey, first of all, can everyone hear me? I don't want to make all my best jokes and no one hear me. Random limit here. Oh, I'm not random. It's definitely preordained.
To be fair, the stream was kind of random because I originally was gonna stream last night, but then I sat at my desk, immediately got sleepy, fell asleep, woke up, and it's like, yeah, there's no way in hell I'm streaming at night if I'm already falling asleep. Yeah, this is gonna be tomorrow's problem or Sunday since Monday's a holiday. You're not gonna work it. Which, oh well. I get holiday pay and regular pay, so fuck it.
hey, Joker. Like one time I come on here and it's not cursed. What do you know?
Yeah, the one time he tunes in the stream, we're not talking about something cursed.
Hey, what do you know? Maybe 2026 will be a good year. What do you know?
Yeah.
I just realized that YouTube doesn't show my name.
Yeah, it shows. Not cursed. Yeah. Okay, but the night ain't young, but you know what I mean. The stream just started.
Oh, I could never guess who Predator versus Riddick could be.
Yeah, I totally don't know who that is.
Thoughts on the VTuber ovulation tracker from a few weeks back? You know what? I'm gonna be honest.
That shit was crazy, but I gotta respect the VTubers who are cracking up about it and were like asking like, why am I on this list and stuff like that. It's like, okay, y'all, okay, that's funny.
I'm just gonna keep it. I've been trying to stay off the internet. It's been hard to like not. It's been hard. Like I saw like literally that one thing that Dankula posted about the about the situation where let's just say that every single stereotype that they said isn't happening happened at once.
Why was there a dude on that list? I don't know. I didn't even look at the actual list. I just kept seeing people's reactions to it.
I have like a massive backlog of YouTube video tabs open there. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's me when I'm like actually researching something for a video. I have like 20 tabs open, then forget which tabs I don't need anymore, and then accidentally close one I do need to go back to like check something. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. We're doomers here because, let's be honest, who the fuck? Unless you're in a relationship, Valentine's Day is kind of just like, hey, remember, you're single and no one likes you.
Yeah. I was gonna pull out my little black book and then I realized how little it was, so I couldn't find it.
This is Doom 1 or 2, Doom 1.
It's you know those little flip books you made in high school? It's one of those. I can't find it.
Oh, okay.
Little flip books out of notepad.
Oh, wait, I'm just gonna warn y'all right now, it's not terribly obvious. I'm geographically challenged in Doom, so I'm probably gonna get stuck a little bit.
Oh no, he's got the Zoro sickness. Oh no. He doesn't know he's going.
Pretty much. I'll just call up Zatanna. Yeah. We'll call up 2B, but she's in maintenance mode right now.
Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
I'm at the age where my mom's asking about grandchildren eventually, and that's just like, yeah.
Yeah, my aunt ironically asked me about that, and I was just like, answer this.
Yo, what's goody?
Please don't do that ever again. Me too, don't do that ever again. Give me Siren Light. I don't think I grabbed any secrets in this map.
I got. Honestly, like, I don't even think
it's like. Have you seen the new Horizon game that's coming out? Like,
I've seen that.
That looks like Concord too.
Now here's the thing, when I first saw that, I'm like, okay, first of all, like, why are we still doing, like, these hero shooters, guys?
I don't know why they're still trying to do the hero shooter thing.
Like, you understand the big appeal of the hero shooter genre is that it's free. Like, those games are free.
Well, Highguard is free to play, I think.
I think Concord wasn't. I know
Concord definitely wasn't free to play. I'm not.
And that's like that was like the biggest thing people had against it. Like, bro, like it's crazy.
Yeah, Concord wasn't free to play. I know that much. Highguard was, and still nobody. Actually, to be fair, I think it was like 100-some people played it. Not 100,000 players on Steam at launch, and then it quickly just that player count cut in half. I think within like a couple of hours.
Yeah, I don't
know what the fuck out of there.
Like, we're living in an age where like games are just like failing. Like they're like big, like everything's just not selling well.
Yeah, it's not, but it's like it's their own damn fault.
I swear to God, the only reason that I think Disney is somewhat afloat is that they sold a lot of like the licensing stuff. That's why they're buying everything. They're trying to license everything off. So like they're giving a ton of stuff to Fortnite, and now they're giving like a ton of stuff to I think Marvel Rivals, because that's
I
really
heard fucking Sora might be coming to Fortnite.
Dude, if they get Sora, like if Sora's in Fortnite, not just in Fortnite, it's like. It's like, here's the thing, we all know he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it canon somehow.
Namora will figure out a way to do it.
Namora made the phone games canon, for fuck's sake.
Oh, you think that's wild? Final Fantasy 14 had a Nier Automata crossover, and it turns out the crossover is canon. It's a sequel to Nier Automata.
Okay.
According to Yoko Taro, it's like, oh no, that's canon. and not only does it pull from the lore from the game, it pulls from Drakengard also. And I was like, wait, you bring it in the Seeds of Resurrection from Drakengard into this crossover event? What the fuck?
Let me see here.
Taro.
Here's the thing, the Concord server, the Concord High Guard around. Yeah, when I dude, they unironically did like the multicolored hair.
Don't forget morbid obesity.
Morbid obesity, fat, like actual missing, like probably from diabetes.
Diabetes.
And she like hated it, the hero.
Kind of like a syringe osmod. It's actually from the Bethesda like new port of all the Doom games. I don't even know who made.
Edgy, be real. 10 years ago, this would like totally be a meme.
Yeah,
be like,
it would.
Like we'd write this off as a meme.
I mean, it's a meme now. It's still a meme.
But like, here's the problem. It's like not like it's not even funny. It's just depressing because
it's just sad.
We learned nothing from nothing from Battlefield, man. So, like,
this is worse than Battlefield.
No, I agree, but like Battlefield was like that was ground zero.
They had the damn cyborg with the cricket bat.
Yeah, like what? And she's got like a samurai katana thing.
Well, that was another character who had a samurai katana for some reason.
Okay. I thought it was a parody making fun of.
I thought it was too, and it's like, no, this is a real game.
This is
like,
real.
Unironically.
And it's tied to Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay.
You mean the game that you guys pretend that anyone gives a shit about?
Yeah, they keep trying to make her like the face of some. And I get it. She's like the quintessential like 2010s video game character. Late 2010s video game.
Let's put it this way. I actually bought the first Horizon game mostly because, okay, I can fight giant robot dinosaurs. I'm like, I'm bored as fuck within an hour. How the fuck do you do that?
That's how I felt about Starfield. Cause I say what you will about like Skyrim and the other Bethesda games, stuff like that. They're not great, but they're at least entertaining. You know what I mean? Like, there's like one of the key players in Starfield is literally like a cult that worships like a cosmic alien space snake, and they somehow make that boring. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking, wow.
There's actually an achievement that she made that fucking boring.
I'm just like, no, it's part of my thing, and I kept going through it. And then I just looked up like the actual lore on YouTube or whatever, and guess what? It's not even really all that. So it's like, yeah, it's like a whole like vague of, oh, there's definitely more stuff about it, and it's just like, man, that's just so. Don't bring something up if it's not relevant to the story.
And there's Days Gone. I've heard people tell me Days Gone is good. I just have not brought myself to even bother looking at it because it's just like, okay, whatever.
Days Gone was like very clearly a scam. Like, I'm not even like one of those guys who's like, oh, well,
was it a scam?
Days Gone. Yeah, it was a big old.
You're thinking of there's another zombie game that's like an open world one. I was talking about the one where they had the guy who voiced Maul in Clone Wars. I think that's Days Gone.
Oh, yeah.
You're thinking of the day before. That's the scam one.
Hey, yeah, I
know the names are almost exactly the same, so I don't blame you.
Oh, that game. I heard that game's actually not bad. I heard that game's pretty good.
I heard it's not bad, but like I just can't even bring myself to even bother like looking at it, you know.
Like I heard the player base is still relatively alive and healthy. Like that's like they have to. I mean something.
Marshall Mathers the Fourth is the funniest. I've heard about him from the Grease Wizard. Had like a couple videos on that guy. That dude is nuts. For some reason, he's an incel. He hates on anyone that has a gaming PC for some reason. And he also hates microwaves, which is such a weird. Like, you hate microwaves?
You watch Pamper Chew videos. That's why.
Oh, okay. That's a valid reason to hate microwaves. Then I can't. If that's the reason, I can't even be mad.
You either gotta learn to use the stovetop, or you get an air fryer after that. There's no going back.
Okay, it's like, if that's the case, that's a valid. No, well, both of them, I was good. Well, both of them probably got diabetes, so it's kind of like.
Here's what I'm saying. Pamper Chew, you really can't pick anyone up against Pamper Chew.
I feel like Pamper Chew wins just because the opponent would be too grossed out to do anything.
And here's the thing, Pamper Chew is like, I'm sorry, I hate to be this guy, but he is, again, the lol cow. Like, what
I think Pamper Chew is the work out there. Personally, I think he's a little bit beyond that.
Oh, I thought he said Christian.
Nah, Pamper Chew, the diaper.
Oh, Pamper Chew.
Diaper. Oh, speaking of Christian, I saw on Twitter that, like, Christian got kicked out of a damn furry convention. And I'm like, what the fuck did you have to do to get kicked out of a furry convention?
Well, I think they just did that, like, ever since, you know, the stuff came out. Like, he's just, like, banned from a lot of conventions.
I guess, I just think it's funny.
But, like...
being batshit crazy in public, and they're just like...
You know what's crazier? You know what's more awful? There are furries who do worse stuff than Christian did and still are allowed
yeah,
furries.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck did you get banned?
No, like I was gonna say, once it's found out, you're not allowed. But like, no, they still let. No, because
Garo stuff got covered up for a while by a lot of that community, and it's like, bruh, you just allowing this dude to keep showing up at your conventions and shit?
And like I said before, I get that he's like on the tamer end of the spectrum for that, but that doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make it okay.
I can't stand their voice. Whatever voice change they got, it's fucking annoying. I've seen like one video of someone covered it. I'm like, God, this voice is nails on a chalkboard. Fucking stop. It's like either just use text to speech or don't talk at all. If you're gonna use a talk voice.
My favorite enemies in this game are oh, you mean Undercover Cop? That's not bad.
Yeah, the Spectres are. What about? I can't look at Spectres. And Spectres the same way. My friends start calling them stealth pinkies, and I'm like, I hate you. That sounds so fucked up. I hate you.
Stealth pinkies.
Yeah, because the nickname for them, people call them pinkies, the normal ones. So he called the Spectre ones that are invisible stealth pinkies.
Here's the crazy part, like, that doesn't sound dirty, but it sounds dirty. It shouldn't sound dirty.
It shouldn't, but it's like, it part of that that's probably a term.
That's like, it feels like, you know what I mean? Like,
it feels like a term.
It feels like a term.
Who's the worst, furries or diaper lovers? I'm gonna say the diaper lovers, even though there's a lot of diaper-loving furries, too, so kind of...
Like, there's a lot of overlap. So
there's a lot of overlap.
It's kind of pointless to separate the two of them, so much overlap, you know? It's just kind of pointless. Just most people who are furries are usually diaper lovers. Most diaper lovers are usually furries. It's just a lot of overlap.
I didn't know what diaper level hierarchy was yeah, like if you're in a diaper shit, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you weird, but like if that's all you're into, then okay. You just kind of stay away from me.
You know what? I think we finally matured because we're at the point where like, yeah, you go ahead. You're not going after kids. You're not going after animals. Like, you go ahead and do your diaper.
You're not
thing,
faking a disability to try to get people to take care of you and wipe your ass.
Yeah, just fucking do you. You know, just do you.
That's what you want to do. Just you know.
We've reached the point of like, you know what, man, just do whatever. We've reached the Big Lebowski levels of being an adult. We're just over it.
Furries are weird, to be fair. I mean, there's tiers to weird shit. Like, there's tiers to that, but there's some shit, and again, I think it's gonna be different for everybody because everybody has different tolerances to weird shit.
I mean, like, me and Edgy are friends with furries, man.
Cool
people, but like, it's whatever, man. It's
whatever. Like, there are some that are just so fucking weird. It's like you couldn't even like have a conversation that makes you just eye the handgun sitting on your desk. Like it's calling to you like the One Ring does to Frodo, just like shoot it.
Here's my med level. if it looks human enough, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. But if it's just like an actual dog, like if this thing is like, I don't know, like Scooby-Doo and not like I don't know, like you know, if it's like Scooby-Doo, like that's weird, man. That's weird if it's Scooby-Doo. But if it's like, I don't know, like Rouge from Sonic the Hedgehog, you know what I mean? Like,
or
Carmelita
Lola or something. It's like, okay.
You know what? Fine. You know what?
Fine.
I get it. Judy,
We'll give
Judy
you the
Hopps,
pass.
I get it.
Give
But,
us
like,
Rain,
don't-
Brony, Dan verse. No, I've never.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Was he? Wait. Was he on Deadwing?
He was on Deadwing. He's a legend. He's a legend.
Oh
He is like Edgy. He is a legend. Edgy, stupid question. What's your favorite Doom weapon, like of all time, of all the games?
All the games. The tie between the shotgun and the plasma gun. Because the shotgun, I mean, it's a shotgun. Like,
Shotgun or super shotgun?
and that's hard. Too, because on one hand, the normal shotgun fires faster, but the super shotgun does way more damage. So.
Oh, here it is. You're the fan
Probably
being
super shotgun.
pegged by AOC.
Wait,
Wait, the
what?
AOC? Like the
we're
politician?
talking about the.
Or the quote-unquote politician.
Yeah. He's a libertarian worse than esoteric. You can't be worse than esoteric entity thinking logistics. I'm thinking logic was shorthand for logistics. You can't be fucking worse than esoteric entity. That dude was a fucking idiot. Holy shit. Yeah, the politician. Okay, what the
I mean, like.
Why would you want to get...
I mean, when she was. I mean, like, I've seen her when she was back in college, man. And I'm gonna be real, like. I mean, like girls at that age have super politics. That's just how it's gonna be. So I
Yeah, but
would
the thing
even
is,
blame her back then.
you hope they kind of, grow out of that
They don't. We all know they don't.
shit. They don't. He is a cross.
Oh yeah, he's a
Iron
real
Hearts
weirdo.
He's a cross-dressing chastity Discord poster. And he gets, what the fuck is a chastity Discord poster? Is it like someone that goes on telling people not to have sex or something?
Edgy, it means he wears a chastity belt.
Okay. Okay. The fuck? He's a Pipkin Pippa, no. No, we can't be a Pippa fan.
Oh no, he's a big VTuber fan. Big VTuber.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's like the kind of fan that gives like VTubers a bad.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
I'm sorry, Edgy. I know, my friend.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Not Pippa.
And he's like a hardcore brony. Oh, also something else. Go further, Edgy would really ruin your night.
Sure, go ahead.
He's a big fan of he did a whole like fan fiction about like.
Wait, is that the one I keep seeing recommended? Like the dude with the weird like unicorn mask on?
Yes.
God damn it!
No. It's the one where it's like is it the one where it's like a bad 3D model of Han around like a bad 3D model of another guy who's like
I've seen a thumbnail from Deadwick about that. I'm like, I don't want to click on this while sober, because I know I'm gonna hate my life.
Like he is like he got like actual voice acted. He got actual voice, all voice acting and everything. He got an artist to like do like a personification of him in real life, I guess. So he looks like a beautiful teenager. Like, to be fair, like, that's kind of what all the characters look like, but that's funny.
What the fuck, man? Eddie, there's a funny video from my Discord noted down. The Discord guy's got me saying, I love little girls by Oingo Bing, Oingo Boingo, to get verified that he crashed out.
Yeah, he does the thing of, like, putting his tiny junk in a tiny little chastity belt and playing Femboy. It's a very common thing on Discord.
Man, I'm so glad I don't go into Discord servers like that. I don't want to do that shit, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, honestly, I'm just kind of comfortable with my little circle of you guys.
Yeah, like I'm just comfortable lurking in like like 3 servers and then and not posting anything aside from memes every once in a while. I'm sorry, like.
Oh
no.
yeah, I've seen the Sons of Sparta trailer for God of War. Actually.
I saw Tenma from she's a VTuber from Face Connect. She was talking about how shit the hit detection was, that the game is like buggy or something.
No, here's my thing. Like the problem I have with it. Okay, one positive I will give it. When it's Kratos talking about it's Kratos narrating the story, they got TC Carson. So it's TC Carson narrating it because it takes place back in Greece. So they got TC Carson to come back to narrate.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. But like one thing I don't like is that they're very clearly trying to rewrite the old God of War games to be more like hopeful and optimistic.
They're gonna in-shitify the old games now.
Because here's the thing, like it's starting off like it's like there are some cool details, like he's playing like alongside like Deimos, and like they're playing as young Spartans or whatever. But here's the thing, wasn't the whole point of like the first God of War game is like the supernatural shit didn't get like insane until like it all popped off with making a deal with Ares and shit. Why are you?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess you could argue that there was still, you know, like the creatures and stuff was still around.
Like, no, it's stating he went on a whole odyssey when he was just a teenager, and I'm like, he never mentioned.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like when you do prequels stuff that like clearly didn't have a prequel in mind. It's like, wait a minute, why does he never mention that?
We owe George an apology because say what you will about the prequels, they weren't that inconsistent. They were kind of inconsistent.
The major inconsistency to me was that Leia remembering Padme. It's like, you were literally born 2 seconds. But do it for 2 seconds, you wouldn't have. But I guess you could say it's the Force.
It kind of works. It's the Force. Come on.
I guess you could argue, okay, it's a Force. Okay, fine, I guess. It's just
you make a shit kid, you don't.
I like the original trilogy went from personal God of War 1 to epic God of War 2 to bleak God of War 3. So left me a train wreck. Funny thing about God of War 3, and I didn't know this till fairly recently. Apparently the story was supposed to be way different. Deimos, because his brother was supposed to be in the 3rd game. And it's always found it weird in the official soundtrack, the boss fight theme for Zeus is named Brothers in Blood, which doesn't make any fucking sense because Zeus is not your brother. Zeus is not your brother, he's your dad. And it's like because you were supposed to be fighting Deimos, but you didn't know it was Deimos at that point. But that got apparently Deimos was supposed to be trapped in hell, and during the fight with Hades, Deimos was like literally trapped and watching the fight. But he's wearing his mask, so he didn't know it was him. And for some reason, at some point, Kratos is supposed to go fight towards the end of the game, right before you fight Zeus. And Kratos is supposed to kill him, and then realize after he killed him, oh shit, that was my brother the whole time.
Yeah, but then like it's like this 2D like. What's the game that's like? It feels like it's played. It's trying. It's trying to play like you heard of the game Blasphemous?
Oh yeah.
It seems like it's gonna play like that, and I'm like, okay, that's not God of War.
Metroidvania type thing. Because God of War, you can argue kind of sometimes did that, where like you get into an area, it's like, okay, you need an ability to progress.
I mean, they did that with like Dad of Boy, but that was just because they were copying Dark Souls.
But I mean, even in the originals, there was moments where it was like, okay,
like
in 2, you had the Temple of Urale, where you couldn't get into it without the.
To be fair, those felt more like just. And to be fair, like Dark Souls is inspired by this game too, so it kind of makes sense. It's kind of more like Zelda puzzles. If it, you know what I mean, like where it loops back around.
Yeah.
With a dungeon. But like to be fair, that's like people like to give like credit to like Dark Souls for that, but like no, it was
Nah, Dark Souls didn't come up with that. Even Legacy of Kain did that too. Like especially Soul Reaver 1, there was a lot of times where you would get an ability to get through it, get your area, you could leave before it would back around.
Yeah, it's real. Like people need to realize that like the basis for all of that really was just Metroid and Zelda.
Okay,
it really
so
was the
Sauron
basis.
wants to hop into a call with us.
Okay.
Okay, let's set up
Send me to the next chat.
how do I just set up a new... Did they change the UI again?
Probably. Probably, because they want to fuck us over all every chance they fucking can.
I'm gonna hop out of the call. I'm gonna set up a new one. Okay,
And that's why ketchup is more healthy for you than broccoli.
But it's not as healthy as cocaine.
That is true.
that is true. Remember, doctors used to be like, "Oh yeah, cocaine's fine."
Give it to your kids. Yeah, a lot of cocaine. Yeah, it's fine. It's
That's my
fine.
favorite thing about medicine. It's like, doctor, I've been feeling pretty bad. It's just like,
Wait, you got some cocaine?
Some cocaine.
Are you seeing ghosts? Get some cocaine.
Here's some cocaine. Your wife, you're manic, depressed, and suicidal. Here's some cocaine.
You know, that's what
Did it work?
I feel like that
I mean-
would either work or make you even worse.
Like
No
that's
way.
it's funny how like the 1880s wasn't that different from the 1980s.
Yeah. Fair. Zeus and Kratos on more show. I feel like security just wouldn't even interfere with that. They'd just be looking at Mori like, dude, you on your own. These two start crashing out.
Zeus,
You
are the father. Ah!
Zeus throws a thunderbolt at Mori.
No. This is my name. I am Kratos. I am Kratos of Sparta, and I am here today to prove that Zeus is my father.
You know, Zeus is the paternity test. Turns out Zeus is dead. Zeus is gonna be eyeballing one of the other gods. Like, I told you to fuck with the test.
No. If it was Zeus, it'd be like, if it was Zeus, I swear to God, this would be Zeus. Because we talked to Zeus backstage. This is what Zeus had to say. Yeah, I'm his dad. So what?
It's like, and? They're like, you gotta be in your child's life? Zeus, no.
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 Why not? Because we must be better than them.
And you know Baked Alaska? I've heard of Baked Alaska. I remember back when internet blood sports, I just call it irritable bowel syndrome, was a thing because it was insufferable most of the time. I remember that dude was cringe as fuck.
He's got a rad suit. It's a Fallout reference.
Yeah, they totally ripped off Fallout. Wait, hold up. Fallout.
Oh no. Doom came out way before.
I was about to say, Doom had to come out way before.
All roads lead back to Doom.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's the granddaddy of all FPS.
Technically that's Wolfenstein, but
yeah,
and
even
Doom was the better
Listen, even Wolfenstein into Doom. It's a time paradox, I'm sure, somewhere.
No, like Wolfenstein is canon.
Yeah, it is, because Doom Guy is related to Blastblade.
His great-grandson.
Apparently Commander Keen is also related to Blastblade too. Like they're all the same family.
No, he's Doom's
His
father.
name is Doom's forgotten older brother.
No. I think they explicitly said. I don't know how much of a joke it was or not, but its software said that I forgot what the name of the game was. You know, it was a kid-friendly game.
Commander Keen, that's the one where.
Commander Keen, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the.
They said canonically that Blazkowicz is the first of them, and then McKean is his son, and the Doomslayer is basically like it's grandson kind of thing basically.
What is that?
House Not One? That's one I need to play. Everyone tells me that one's a good horror.
What is that
theme
looking in their water that they just produce offspring like that?
It's Edgy. It's one of those. It's how do I put this? It's one of those games you'd see Wendigoon cover. Just to put that out there.
Okay.
Why would you want to play a game at my house? I already live there.
I know, right? It's not that exciting.
It's based off of like
address. Like I already knew my address.
It's based on like House of Leaves, and it's basically kind of like an ARG where you kind of have to discover a story.
Because it's one of those things. Oh, it's so good. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to spoil anything. It's like, okay, man, you gotta give me something, bro. Okay, who else is making monster noise? Dementia Doom.
This was my everyday life.
I mean, like, honestly, like, yeah, gamers who, like, grow up with Doom are getting older, man. Like, games are getting old. It's like you say collaborating to swap the laws now.
The only reason why Doom is still relevant is just because you can,
you can play it on literally everything. I mean, someone got this game playing on a damn pregnancy test. Because the pregnancy test is one of those ones that has a screen on it for some reason.
The versatility knows no bounds.
Yeah. Then again, someone actually ported Doom 3 to the Source engine. It is actually more stable on modern hardware than the vanilla game, even though it plays everything is exactly the same. Like, you know, in terms of content and everything.
I think it's like stated, like, Doom is the most modded game of all time.
If it's not, it's definitely in the top 3. Doom Guy Retirement Home DLC.
Just imagine he's moving around in a motorized wheelchair.
And he's still killing demons.
Still shooting demons.
No, it'd be funny if like that's what Doom Guy's idea for retirement is. He's just literally like in a wheelchair, like trying to die, but like trying to die by like going down the blaze of glory essentially. But he's just too good at it.
He's just sitting there on his porch with a rifle, and every time a demon comes out of the portal, he just snipes it before he can do anything.
He's Clint Eastwood from Gran Turismo.
No. He's Afro Samurai. You ever seen the manga of Afro Samurai?
No, I've only seen the anime, but I do know in the ending, the boy whose daddy killed in Resurrection grows up and tries to kill him, and like Afro was gonna let him kill him, but then like Reflex kicked in. It's like, nah, we ain't going out like a bitch. We can't eat the decapitated kid.
Yeah, and like he's not, and the worst part is the kid's not much older. Honestly, he's like maybe a year or two older, which is scary, but still. Yeah, the fact that he kept the number 2, because I remember, at least in the movie, I don't know if it's true in the manga, I know Afro just dumps the number 2 head. Well, yeah, he basically does that.
Yeah, he just mean mugs a kid and then just like, here, take the headband. And I'm like, you're doing the exact same thing Justice did to you.
It's literally, yeah, it's like...
You are literally the same, bro.
Literally leave... The worst thing you can do to a child is fatherless.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Looking at you, Twitch.
Who?
Twitch. Every female streamer on Twitch.
Oh,
I think everyone just on Twitch. At this point, I kind of.
Fatherless behavior. Even the dudes, even some of the dudes are like, did you have a good relationship with your dad?
No, like kick streamers. No, kick streamers are for guys.
Tell you what. The next, it's like whenever you get an argument with anyone from Twitch, it's just like, listen. Find your father first. Ask him why he abandoned you at such a pivotal moment in your life. Then we can resume this conversation.
Yeah, that's about right. Kick streamers are better. I have never even looked at Kick. Because honestly, especially because a lot of Kick streamers that seem like they're just like IRL streamers. It's like, I don't really get the appeal of that.
Honestly.
Where am I?
It's probably good background noise.
I mean, like, it's just, there's just so much degeneracy that goes on in there, like, actual creative crimes. I'm just sorry, it really is, though.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you can find that on Twitch, but I think it's worse. Kick is less moderated. Not that because Twitch is too overly moderated, but then they're so selective about it. Like they'll say, oh, a VTuber with like a skimpy design is pushing the line even though she's fully clothed, but then like you literally got chicks with like bars covering like their ass and tits or whatever. It's like, that's fine, but a VTuber in hot pants is a problem. What the fuck?
And then Twitch has the CEO, who is just an old dude who likes to hang out with young women, and it's like...
I remember that one time he tried to show off like the Twitch features or whatever, and he literally
everything was
like,
just cam girls.
Yeah, he literally couldn't swipe to anything else but cam girls. It was insane. It was insane.
And let's not forget the favoritism, like, oh yeah, Hassan, this is one of those heinous shit, Jewish people, like, gets banned for a week.
On days he's not even gonna
Not
stream.
even a week, it's just like literally like 2 days.
Hang on,
Yeah, on days he's already not streaming, so it's just like...
Hang on, this is kind of relevant. Hey guys, stop here. We're here for the government. Cooperation is fine. You know, if it was the government's money based.
You mean our money?
Yeah, you know what, yeah. Never mind. But like, funny you mentioned that because I worked like 8383 like fucking Payday 2 or something.
Yeah, he did have Payday. He did have Payday 2 DLC with him.
What's funny is that, like, that was my discovery of who Ethan Klein was. I never heard of who. No, I don't. You guys know me. I don't keep up with internet stuff like at all. Because I spent like 4 years outside of the continental U.S. So I'm playing Payday 2 with some friends, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, why does he just look so weird compared to the rest of us? Oh, that's Ethan Klein. Who the fuck is Ethan Klein? Oh, he's this and that. What did you just say? Was that even English? What's happening? Why is he in Payday 2? Why is he standing next to John Wick?
That's like, I forgot they added John Wick in it. That's like when I saw like, I had clicked on something and they were playing a game. I couldn't figure out what the game was at first because it's like, why is Nicki Minaj running around with a Barbie pink Asari? I was like, oh, this is Call of Duty now?
God.
What the fuck is going on? And then you got Seth Rogen, I think is in the newest one. Like Snoop Dogg and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I thought Call of Duty was like a military game.
At one point.
Who was in
Yeah,
there?
COD.
Yeah, Spawn was in it at some point.
Yeah, COD is not taken. Is basically like Fortnite now.
Yeah, it's like Diet Coke Fortnite at this point.
No, it's not nice to compare anything to Diet Coke, Edgy. It's not. It doesn't mean you're not right, but it's not fair.
It's Diet Coke Fortnite. I said what I said. Jack from Hotline Miami's in there too. Okay. You know, it's funny because I remember Payday 3 came out and it was like all these YouTubers like, oh, the game's amazing. It's like game ran like absolute ass day one. I hadn't heard anybody talk about it.
And then some of them even later was like, yeah, Payday 3 wasn't really that great. And it's like, you son of a bitch.
That was like people with Halo Infinite. That's also people saying, oh, Halo is back. And it's like, this game was a 2-pack of ass.
Like, I'll even be fair. I'll even be fair and say that as a Sonic fan, that's what people said about Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah, there were some people saying, "Oh, Frontiers, Sonic is back, baby." And I played this game. It's like I got to the second island. It's like I don't even feel like playing this anymore.
That's why I'm at the point now where like any game that comes out, I don't care what the initial response is. I wait for like a month.
Yeah, I wait like a month and then see what people say about it before I make a decision. If it's not a game, then I'm already like decided I'm buying.
Oh my god, this game's a 10 out of 10. And it's like, okay, I don't believe anything you're saying.
Yeah.
Anything.
And even if you are like you genuinely mean it in the moment, it's like it's called recency bias.
Yes.
Is a thing. Of course, when the hot new thing comes out, like you're gonna be like, "Oh, this is amazing!" Like I felt that way about Well, okay, in my defense, I was probably like, shit. Was I even like, hold on, 2000?
And
fuck, I was like, hold on.
He's gotta do math.
I gotta do math, and I'm trying to play Doom at the same time. I'm trying to remember how old I was when Sonic 06 came out.
If only he was playing the
I was 9. I think I was 9.
No,
I was 9 when that game came out. I thought that game was amazing when I first played it. And then like a month later, I was like, yeah, this game is ass.
Edgy, I've told everyone this, like, to this day I'll say this. For about 2 years, Sonic 06 was considered like my favorite game ever. I was a really stupid kid.
Yeah. I mean, you were a kid. Like,
I like how... Honestly, I'm kind of tired.
I'm getting kind of tired. I was like, every time I look at it, I was like, okay, they're fucking pedophile. I was like, God damn it, can you just be like a reasonable, like, just a funny, weird?
Can you just be like, just be a tax evasion or something cool, something?
Yeah, can you just be like, can you just be like you're just obsessed with like Persona 5 characters or something? Like, goddamn.
Well, that's what I tried to get in with Brandon the Brony Pony, and then guess what happened?
Pedophile.
Yeah, it's all. What do you? It's always the same road.
Sonic and Spyro fell off so hard. They fucking did. Well, okay, Spyro did the thing. They brought it back, and then they just didn't do anything with it. It's like the remake trilogy. It's like, okay, yeah, this is pretty tight, and it's like Crash 4 is like, okay, yeah, this is pretty good. Don't try to 100% that game. You will hate yourself. I'm not even attempting it. I 100% Crash 3 like 2 times now, at least, probably 3 actually. Now I think about it. But I'm not even touching Crash 4 100% that game. That's just gonna be a nightmare grind. But then it's like, okay, Activision, you made a pretty good new Crash game. You gonna make a Spyro game next? And it's like, you're gonna make a new Spyro game, right? Hot off the heels of the Reignited trilogy, doing well, right? Activision. No.
I think the problem.
What the fuck are you doing?
I think the problem really is like we don't have any we don't have a lot of cozy games anymore. Everything has to be like big budget, like the hot big thing that takes up all your time.
The closest you get is like, it's like the the co-op games where it's just meant to be like you do dumb shit with your friends. It's kind of like designed for people to stream it. Kind of game. Some people call them friend slot. People just hate games. It's just kind of annoying for me. Leaping Lima was exposed. He was exposed, but he wasn't really a pedophile though. But yeah, he's definitely alleged date rapist, which isn't much better.
I've kind of gotten to the point where I don't even think it's a legend anymore. It's pretty clear cut. I'm sorry, like there's enough evidence where it's pretty clear cut.
What's clear cut? I missed some stuff.
Oh, this guy used to cover locales. He hooked up with this girl who was 19. He was recently, I think he was recently turned 21. And
no, he was like 20. He was like 25 or something. He was.
Lemur? No, Lemur was only. I think Lemur said he only had turned. He turned 21. Was that?
No, because she said she wasn't 21 yet. I think it was.
Yeah, she was 19. He was 21. I think, unless something came out and said that he was lying about that. I'm pretty sure he was. I'm pretty sure he was 21.
I thought he was like a good chunk older than her, unless I'm misremembering. Probably.
I'm pretty sure he was. I have to check again. I'm pretty sure it was 19. But the point is, he spotted alcohol, and apparently, according to her, she got blackout drunk, and then he might have like had sex with her while she was, not fit.
You know, at first I was thinking, wait, 21 or 25 and 19 is like, yeah, that's a gap, but that's still not necessarily a crime. But I was like, you know what? Let me not say nothing. Let me wait till I hear the meat.
Yeah, it's like you need to hear the full context.
Let me hear the meat. Let me get the.
It wasn't the point. I think I'm just misremembering. It's not a big detail.
People do that too, where it's like, in general, where it's like, oh my God, she was 19 and he was.
Yeah, I see people do that, and it's like, okay, this is a legal relationship. Like, what's the problem?
Here's the thing.
So no one can take me out of context, I want anyone who's watching this to understand I am someone who, if I had my ideal world, the age of consent would be like 30. You would not be a legal adult until you reach 30.
This is why we make sure you don't reach the power. Anyway.
Exactly. I would be terrible.
Question: would I still be able to drink at 21?
As someone who drank before, no, I'm not gonna admit that. As someone,
I mean, you can. I mean,
too late now. As someone who drank before 21, no.
Okay.
Like, again, this is me being like, if I had my ideal world, knowing damn well I'm not the best pick for the world, going off just what I believe, I would be like, nah, son, you don't need that bottle of.
I would say like I think you should probably be 21, at least like 21 or actually no, I'll say 25 before you vote. I think that's a reasonable one, like 25 before you vote.
Because I always thought it was kind of messed up that like you can join the military at 18, potentially die for your country,
but you can't drink.
But heaven forbid you have a beer.
Yeah, but you have a beer, and it's like, oh, you fucking
donkey.
You fucking donkey. You had a beer.
Donkey. You had a beer. You're supposed to be a father.
The donkey's black. He's allowed to run away.
Fucking God.
I remember I was watching some YouTuber and they made a joke. They took their avatar and they made a black version of it. And it's like, yeah, he's like 3/4 of a character. I mean, 3/5 of a character. I was like, bro, fucking 3/5 compromise.
I was watching a guy play a horror game earlier today, and there's like a joke in it where there's a jump scare where a guy's coming around the corner and a black guy approaches him. So, oh my God, you scared the shit out of me. And he's like, oh, I see now. Black guy approaches you at night. Get scared. Yep. He's like, no. I have a black friend. Listen, man, I'm just nervous. All right, man. It's just the awkward silence.
Yeah, God just gives you the look like, are we dead ass right now?
You ever seen that racist puppet skit with the Mexican and the black dude?
I had my first vodka shot this year, but if it's gonna be strawberry hard. Listen, the hard lemonades are like the Mike's Hards. Like, I know some people try to act like if you drink something like that, it's like some kind of like bitch made drink. But
yeah,
like,
I'm not gonna shame you for that because I've actually drank those before. Like,
those are delicious. They're delicious. They're great
good.
For
like they taste good. Like, I'm not gonna be like,
when you want with a light little buzz and you're not trying to like destroy your body and mind. It's perfect.
You're not trying to get fucked up.
Yeah.
That's a secret here. There we go. That's nature. I think the first drink I had was fucking remember Bud Light had those there was like the margarita things like they were in a can.
Oh, I know exactly.
I had one of those. That thing fucked up my stomach or something.
How did your body was used to?
Yeah, I thought I was gonna throw up.
My first drink was with my uncles back when I was around 17. And my first binge was at a party during college.
I'm about to say college is like where I think you were allowed at least one time a day to drink, where it's like social mix.
That's why I'm glad I went to college when I was older, because when the time I got there, it was just, I don't, because I remember, I won't disclose to the world my actual age, but I was not considerably older, but just older generation than all the other students. And I remember there was a talk between me and some of my classmates where it's like, yeah, you don't hang out with anybody at the events. It's like, yeah, because I don't want to be that older guy who's just hanging out with a bunch of like college students drinking. I don't want to be in that situation. It's weird. I think people who do it are weird. Therefore, I'm not going to be the one to do it.
Yeah, I can definitely see. I can definitely see someone like, and even if you're not like, you don't mean anything by it. I can see people like, misconstruing that. It's like, why are you here? What are you doing?
Exactly.
No, you get judged like the creepy old guy. I like how the game just kills us. It's like, nah, you're too good. Just fucking die now. He's like, go play the next episode. I would hate being Rayman. Oh, Rayman is just like the meme where like the people are like above the pool and one is like struggling to tread water, the other's being lifted out in the air, and it's just a skeleton in the chair at the bottom. That's Rayman. That's been Rayman for decades.
I find it hilarious they tried to like tone Rayman down in like Rayman Legends, like by getting rid of the nymphs and stuff, and then like brought him back in like that weird like Dragonheart show.
You talking about the Blood Dragon show that had nothing to do with fucking blood? Oh, I selected the wrong difficulty. Hang on. I selected the wrong difficulty. We're not going ultra violent this bit. Even though this is where the game actually starts getting difficult. You died, please move forward, basically. One thing that always irked me about Doom was like, okay, these guys have rifles, but we just stuck with a shitty pistol. Like, bruh, can we pick up one of them rifles? It's on the box art. We never get to use it. Nowadays, we'd all be pissed. Like, that's false advertising.
Wasn't there a rifle there?
No, that was a shotgun.
I'm tripping.
You're tripping, dude. You're really looking at this at a game. Yeah, pretty much.
I had an idea for like weapons I'm making, right? And so like the idea is like this species has developed a super hardcore alloy for their armor, right? And like normal arms fire can't get through it. So what they do is like they take this alchemic acidic solution, put it in the gun, and then the gun like shoots out bullets that when they not just acid bullets, but like basically pellets of quick pellets of acid that like lead through the arm. I guess.
So it's like incendiary ammo, but
yeah, basically it like actually like gets to the ammo over time. So if someone hits you like with multiple layers of it, it actually spreads through your ammo, so you gotta be careful.
I don't know how I'm back like an idiot.
That dude are either Fruit is dead from their 3 levels. Yeah, like they just outright like use like every metal song they could find.
Yeah, like they've straight up ripped off them Bones by Alice in Chains, and I'm like, bro, how did y'all not get sued for that?
I think they respected it so much they said, okay, it's cool, man, this rock. They understand why they did it. They know they mean no disrespect. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, man, it's cool.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll let it slide. Or not Metallica. Metallica is crazy. Not Metallica, I'm sorry, Iron Maiden. That's the one that's really like super happy. Because I remember this one game called, they had to change the name to Ion Fury because the original name was Ion Maiden, but they were like, no, that's just similar to Iron Maiden, you gotta change it.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, that's one word away. That's
One letter off, but it's like, someone's gonna... Come on, really? It's like it's a boomer shooter about a wisecracking police. Like,
I remember pre-ordering that game. When it was called Ion Maiden and being very confused when I downloaded it and it said Ion Maiden.
Ion Fury, yeah.
I was so confused. I was like, did
you download the wrong game?
Also, I heard what you guys said earlier with like the why did they get sued? Because I think some people forget the 90s, 2000s era was just a lawless wasteland. People just did whatever they wanted.
True. I hate the music for this level. I've always hated the song. I don't know what it is. It's like, to me, it always became grating after a while. Also because I would get lost in this level a lot.
Alright, did you hear my weapon idea?
Would they shoot the acid rounds?
Yeah, the acid rounds.
Yes, I do like that.
Not to be that guy in Borderlands. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No idea is wholly original.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, actually, did you know Borderlands do it? Listen, Randy Pitchford can.
Randy Pitchford. No, it's not Randy Pitchford. It's Randy Pitchford.
It's called Randy On-Site Pitchford. He's on site. If I ever meet him in person.
Yeah, after the shit you said, people were talking about how poorly optimized Borderlands 1 was. It was like, oh, just get a better PC. It's like, okay, how much you just don't get $70 then, bitch?
Tell you what, Randy, I will find you, and I will discover if rib cages can make for great PC casings.
In Minecraft, for legal reasons.
I didn't say whose rib cage.
True, you didn't.
I said a rib cage. Yeah, Randy Fraudford. Bitchford's good too. Fraudford's also crazy. Listen, I've been on, like, he's been on my shit list ever since Aliens Colonial Marine.
Yeah.
So when I thought that he was even worse of a human being, I was like, just perfect vindication. It's like, yes, I hated him for justifiable.
It's like when you finally have a reason to hate somebody.
Well, I don't need a reason, but yeah, it helps.
But you have like... That's one thing I noticed. Some people, it's like they're uncomfortable with these guys. You just say you hate somebody. You don't have to make up a reason.
Is this the storage room from the Ark of the Covenant?
It's the USC version.
Yeah, it's a legally distinct version. So
It's
I forget what level is this again? Containment area.
Do you think that Doom guy could survive looking at the Ark of the Covenant?
Look, if he can survive being through hell, he can probably survive that.
What do you think's in the Ark of the Covenant? Him.
It's just a golden super shotgun. That's what's in there.
It's the one time he cries. It's beautiful.
He picks up, it's so beautiful. Right. And the demon next to him that he's got tied up next to him is just screaming in fear.
From Doom Eternal, where the Revenant hands him the shotgun.
Yeah.
And just sits there and waits for him to blow his head off.
Yeah.
And the shotgun's name is Daisy.
Yeah, it's got Daisy written on the side.
Every knight needs his sword. Every author, whatever, needs his Excalibur.
Pretty much.
And every Doom guy needs his Daisy.
I'm not gonna lie, that scene with the Revenant hand you the shotgun always cracked me up. And I was like, the first time it happened, I was like, can I just leave him here?
A super shotgun that's also a BFG.
That sounds like something Project Brutality would do.
It shoots out multiple BFG blasts as like shotgun pellets.
Yeah.
like it would also make Doom Guy invincible. Like it's a short power up. Like it's too good. You can only use it for like 10 seconds to like clear everything out.
Well, I was thinking of using like the Scarab gun from Halo 2, where if you shoot it in too close of proximity, it just kills you.
I mean, it could be the BFG from Doom 3, where if you charge it up too long, it blows up and kills you. Which I always thought was kind of annoying.
I mean, it's realistic if you're not Doom Guy holding it.
That'd be the Super BFG, yeah. And it has to be like, and the Super Shotgun has to be so ridiculously large that there's no way a person would actually be able to carry it.
The Super BFG is literally
Super
Saiyan 2, where it's like you were already a Super Saiyan. You did it. Well, I mean, in the comic book story they needed it, but like, yeah, it's like kind of crazy to think, oh, we needed to get stronger.
And then you had Super Saiyan 3 for no reason.
Also,
that I think didn't really get any use in like the actual.
This is to go even further.
I love how he just has like just like some standard spike knuckles.
Yeah.
Just punch the bucket.
Well,
to be fair, one thing the game doesn't tell you is after you pick up the Berserk power-up, the increased melee damage, it stays active even after the screen stops being red.
Well,
so
I know, like,
one shot,
most of Doom 1 to 2, you are just a normal man.
Yeah, you are just completely normal. I say back, hey, what's up, Dad? Hood saying, what's up, man? I remember, okay, I can't go. I remember hating this level because I got stuck in it for a while. I wasn't paying attention to something. Gordon Freeman's most normal FPS person ever. Yeah, he's pretty normal. He's a scientist, but somehow he's just able to go like special forces people with that suit of his.
That's my favorite type of protagonist in like any, not necessarily horror. You know, Half-Life isn't really a horror. You know, pseudo horror-esque story where it's just normal dude now forced to face off against a monster. That's why Dead Space always remains as one of my favorites.
One thing I like about Dead Space is that even when they gave him a voice, he wasn't trying to sound like some badass. He sounded like you're scared. He's not like your normal office worker thrown into a nightmare scenario.
I quote the quote from Dead Space 2, not daily but constantly, where it's like, this is a really bad idea. Let's stick around. Oh, bad idea.
Yeah, that line is too good, and the delivery too. Play Half-Life on screen. I mean, I could. Though I'd probably... I might do a poll, because I have the remake too.
Black. So I want to play it. I haven't downloaded it. Let me rephrase that. I have it on Steam. I haven't downloaded it yet, but I want to play it.
It's good. I really complain about levels in Zen. And that level's like over an hour. Like, the level's gonna end at some point. I'm really tired of it.
I mean, with power scaling stuff, it's like, it's whoever you want.
I find power scaling like really obnoxious. Those things are like, oh yeah, the director said this. Like, yeah, but it's not actually shown in the thing.
Personally, it's like one of those things where it's fun to talk about it among friends. Even like, oh, who would win in a fight, but the minute you get that one person who tries to take it a little
you try to actually apply like math to it.
Yeah.
Because people do that with like Godzilla. They're like, oh yeah, Showa era Godzilla's actually way more powerful than all the other ones. And I'm like, he's not. He's not.
I will say,
he's not a pushover. Don't get me wrong, but it's like he's not winning against every
I remember,
single
it's why I usually point to like power scaling stuff being like not necessarily, again, like it's fine if you want to talk that with friends, because I think those are some of the most fun discussions.
Yeah.
But when you go into like the mathematics of it, Godzilla Final Wars, Godzilla is probably the most OP Godzilla because he survived a meteor that destroyed an entire city and took no damage. I don't think some people understand
how ridiculous that is.
Ridiculous of a feat that is.
The one that annoys me speaking of Final Warriors is people are like, oh, Kaiser Ghidorah is the most powerful Ghidorah. It's like, no. It's like, Kaiser Ghidorah is actually kind of bitch. I'm sorry.
He didn't even do Monster
He didn't do
X had
any
a
real
better
damage
story.
to Godzilla. That's not after,
Yeah,
like,
Monster
yeah, he
X
was
had a
knocked on the
better
ground, but it's like, he was no scarring or anything, you know.
No, but no, because like with the power scale, because it's like with like this is a rant because I know everyone goes with this power scale with Dragon Ball Z. It's what I say Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball in general. Never bother trying to scale something to Dragon Ball because Dragon Ball scaling has always been utterly busted.
Yeah, it's been so inconsistent too.
The minute Master Roshi casually blew up the moon, it's over. It's over. They're all planet busters. Because it's while the moon is not a planet, it's still a significant thing to just blow up casually.
Also, people need to realize that the point of Dragon Ball Z was that you can scale your power however you want, but you can also always push back your limits. The whole point of it was like, oh, the whole point of like the over 9,000 thing wasn't saying like, oh, he's got like, oh, this is a new power level he's reached. It's like, oh no, he simply shouldn't be able to reach that level. There's no way. There's like no way any lower class Saiyan can be over 9,000 levels. That's what made it epic. And saying, oh, realistically, he should not be that strong, but he is.
There's a great
the programming is shit. I remember that guy being a dick or something to like everybody for no reason.
There's quite a few videos that do it, but there's some of my favorites. It's like, forget can he beat Goku? Can your favorite anime protag beat Raditz? It just goes into the scaling of what Raditz is, and it's just like, come on, man. Like, it's basically how ridiculous the scaling of Dragon Ball was. Also,
Final Wars Godzilla vs. Kingdom Come Superman.
Yeah.
See, the problem with Superman is just that, I know somebody found cancer. Superman's such a boring person to be like, can he beat him? It's like, the answer is probably no.
it's one of those where, because I love Superman's one of my favorite superheroes of all time, but it's one of those things where it's like there's so much scaling for him. It's like you at some point you're gonna get not an argument, but this question is gonna be, well, how far are you gonna take this scaling?
Yeah, and then like with comic book characters, it's even more annoying because like you have different, runs of the character where the character is like inconsistent, like between runs or whatever, because a writer just decides, oh yeah, we're just gonna make him way more powerful for no reason, or because it'll be cool or whatever.
No, my main problem with like comics now is like whenever like someone wants to like quickly establish a threat, they just like destroy an established villain to do so. Like, oh, if you want to really show this villain's a bad guy, you gotta have him beat Thanos, you gotta have him beat Galactus,
fair, that's
you gotta
not
have
the
him beat
comic
Doom.
book thing. Like, even anime does that sometimes, where they'll have a character who's been consistently like overpowered and just gets his ass whooped immediately.
No, with anime, it's more like, oh, this character who is hyped up just like gets beat by the main character. That's just like the only once
or like
I think
the main
about
character after he's beat like a really powerful character, you think he's hot shit, he gets his ass whooped. Like,
no, the only anime I can think of that doesn't do this significantly, in my opinion, and this is gonna sound so crazy saying it when it's saying it out loud. Bleach is the only
I was about to pull up Bleach because of I had with Red Jow for my like that wasn't even a fight at that point. That was just a one-sided ass.
Well, not even that. Like you also have like when he gets to Wake of Mundo, like he had to get bailed out multiple times. Like he couldn't even defeat number 8. That was Kenpachi. That was all Kenpachi, no problem.
That was number 5.
Oh, number 5, yeah, right.
Yeah, but you get my point. What I'm saying is that's like the trope. It's like, oh yeah, character gets ass kicked like very. It's not even really like a one-sided beat, and then like at the end of the arc, they're like able to go toe-to-toe with that character or whatever, or they don't. It's like some bullshit.
There's usually a good progression when it comes obviously the Bleach scaling, but it's not always consistent for every character. R.I.P. Chad.
My thing with
I remember I watched the original Broly movie, and I thought it was so bullshit. And it's like, wait a minute, so he's able to beat all of you when you're fighting him together, but y'all all give Goku your power, so now he's able to one-shot him? What?
yeah,
Was
like,
he not just whooping y'all's asses when it was all y'all were fighting him at the same time, and y'all did no damage?
Okay, to be fair, it was Dragon Ball Z movie logic.
I know, but it's just like, wait a minute.
What's funny too is like if you ever look at any, because I know the data books and like the Shonen Jump stuff, it's like technically canon to whatever it's referring to, but also still kind of they're just hyping it up. Where it's like the power scaling he got from the boost from them is like higher than Super Saiyan 3's multiplier. It's one of the most like, okay, you're just
pulling that out of your ass, buddy.
In my opinion, like anything that's not like clearly like has that doesn't clearly have like Toriyama's like involvement, I don't really consider canon.
I think everything
so like
not canon.
yeah, but here's the thing, like you have like Broly's still a great character. He's a great character to have.
I mean,
in
they
Dragon
did
Ball
another
Z.
version of him for
If only
Yeah,
we
that's
could get a new version of Cooler.
Yeah,
I'm
like
surprised Cooler hasn't. They haven't done that.
well, I think with Toriyama, here's the thing, like I'm pretty sure that it would be okay because Toriyama made a lot of stuff from not only he made a lot of stuff from GT canon one way or another. He made Bardock canon.
Because I know Cooler's in Fighters Z, I think.
Yeah, he's in most of the fighting games because he is probably one of the more popular movie characters.
To be fair, his design probably helps. He looks awesome.
He's just cooler.
He's just cooler. I'm sorry.
Like, nah, you see how he manhandled Goku?
Yeah, that was like, dude.
It's
no,
like
I think.
I have the SHs of quite a few Dragon Ball characters, and they're usually in scale to each other in like the canon. Final form Frieza and final form Cooler standing next to each other. It's like Frieza's not even half his height.
Damn.
Well,
He's like a third of it.
here's the thing. The whole point of I liked the initial. The second one was fine, but the first Cooler movie was so cool because like say what you will about like Vegeta, Goku versus Frieza. It was the whole point was like Goku was just like clearly stronger and the better fighter, and Frieza was just basically in denial.
Yeah, because Frieza never trained either.
Yeah, he didn't train either, so he just couldn't accept that someone was just better than him. Like
Yeah, he was
Cooler-
seething.
Cooler made it very clear that he was not like his brother. He actually knew how to fight.
Yeah, Cooler was like, oh, I'm not like my little bro. You about to get your
Not
ass.
to mention like he was just as strong if not stronger than Frieza was in that form. So basically, what I'm trying to say is like the reason that I think Cooler resonated with so many people is it was Goku like actually going all out.
Yeah, Goku
Like,
actually had to lock in for that
Not even that, it's like it's Goku actually like being like attached to his limits.
one.
Like with properly, like how Frieza thought he was gonna go.
Yeah.
Also, I will say, because I think someone had mentioned Cooler's last one, what really sells that form is the face mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, it turns into the giant form. Okay, it's pretty cool.
Then the face mask and be like, ah, shit.
Oh, it's peak.
It's like whenever Optimus Prime in the Bay movies, whenever the face mask comes up, you know somebody's about to get their ass whooped. Time to find out, face mask, come on. It's like, it's a wrap.
I also like it's kind of funny considering that Dragon Ball villains usually have pretty expressive faces. So like having like this really cool like Darth Vader-esque character.
Yeah, Cooler was just a Sigma male for that.
Also, like, had the movie not had a strict time limit, we probably would have had a more legitimate Super Saiyan Goku versus Final Form cooler.
Probably. Because wasn't that movie like an hour and like 10 minutes or something?
Less than that.
It was less than that?
Yeah.
I think
Dragon Ball.
the only movies that are like more than an hour long are like the Broly movie and like
the garlic movie. The garlic movie was an hour and some change.
How long was Fusion Reborn? Because I remember watching that on Tsunami. That one felt long,
Fusion,
but it
like,
wasn't.
Fusion Reborn is short. Like it's not like
most of them are just extended episodes. Let's be real.
yeah.
Because I don't know, for some, it might have been because of the ad breaks. I just remember that movie felt like it was going on for a while.
Well, because some of them it's like, because like the Bardock movie isn't really a movie; it's an actual like special that is just kind of edited into a movie once you get it like outside of its airing. But the other ones are movies where like they're not supposed to have commercial breaks, so you can kind of when the commercials happen, it feels more awkward.
Okay, where haven't I gone?
Also, those early like Dragon Ball Z movies were like such an introduction to like music for me as a young lad.
Yeah,
I still say they define a lot of the music I listen to this day.
Idiotic, Cool, Disturbed, Break. Yeah, that's because I mean, like, there were so many like AMVs, even if you didn't know shit about.
The movies
Dragon
were
Ball.
basically AMVs.
Basically were.
I'll never forget how the second Broly movie was just one band doing all of the songs, and it's like the only album they've ever done.
Wait, that's the only album they've ever done?
I think so. I think it's called Ion or something.
Fuck.
And it's like every time you look on them on YouTube, it's just like these guys will forever be known as the Broly band. That's
the Broly band. That's like Cryo Shell for Bionicle. They're always known as the Bionicle band.
The same
And
thing
to be
with
fair, they embrace it too. Like they're like, yep, that's what we are.
With Sonic.
Not just
yeah, Crush 40 with Sonic.
Zebrahead 2. Zebrahead Crush 40. Also, what's Smash Mouth with Shrek? They pretty much embrace it.
Yeah.
They're the
Which is
Shrek
funny,
band.
like that song didn't debut with
Yeah,
Shrek.
it was a superhero movie. It was like a superhero parody movie from like the 90s. It was crazy.
No, you know what? The first time I heard Smash Mouth was the Digimon movie.
It's been a long time since I've seen the Digimon movie. I genuinely don't remember.
I love the Digimon movie. I will not sit here and say it's peak cinema, but I love it. It's such a.
I hear the new Digimon game.
I also
The second, because the Digimon movie is actually 3 of their movies translated and then combined into one movie to justify its theatrical release. Only the second movie in that trilogy thing is really the good one because it's basically the guy. It's the guy who did Summer Wars. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
Actually, yeah, I saw that recently.
I've seen Summer Wars. That's a classic right there.
Yeah, it's the Digimon movie. That second half, he did that, and it's basically Summer Wars but with Digimon, and you can tell like he eventually took that idea and made Summer Wars.
Yeah, because I thought Summer Wars when I first saw like the character, was it Digimon?
It's literally the
Like a
same.
rabbit dude. He looked like a fucking Digimon.
Yeah, it's the same plot, just with Digimon. I love it. It's so crazy because it's like they're trying to stop this Digimon from infecting various parts of the internet, and the Digimon gets mad at them. So what does he decide? He decides to nuke them.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna be a salty bitch and nuke all y'all motherfuckers.
You ain't win. You ain't win.
It's like the Predator with Arnold. He's like, nah, you ain't finna kill me. I'm gonna kill myself, bitch.
Noob Next Door. Noob Next Door. You think that's bad? Rugrats destroyed a marriage.
No,
Yeah,
How the fuck does the Rugrats destroy a marriage?
Well, you see, it's because the creators of Rugrats, Classic Lupo, basically the show was split up into like 2 priorities. Like one group of people wanted to work on people wanted to do like a cutesy little show about babies, which is fine. But the other group of people wanted it to be about the adults, which is why there's so many episodes of Rugrats that are about the adults that are super funny. So like eventually the husband wanted to do the adult-oriented episodes, while the mom wanted to do more kids-oriented episodes. And eventually, the stress destroyed their marriage, and it kind of split up their team.
That's wild.
That explains so much about like just the eventual creation of what was it all grown up.
But like here's the more interesting part. That splitting up was actually kind of a cool thing, because them splitting up, they would go on to make Recess, Hey Arnold. They go on to make Duckman, obviously. Like yeah, but so like even though
I
like
just said my child.
oh yeah, like no, yeah. So like Hey Arnold, but like yeah, Hey Arnold and Recess and other shows around that time. Like yeah. The reason they had so many good writers that felt so similar and had so many similar voice actors is because they were all in the same. They all kind of stemmed from that little circle made by Rugrats.
Yeah, I also know because especially back then when voice actors, it's like you only had a handful to really work with. That's why you heard Steve Bloom and everything.
Well,
you still hear Steve Bloom and everything.
Yeah, I mean now you definitely hear him because it's like Steve Bloom. But I was saying back then it was like, hey, we need a voice actor, and it's like, who do you know? Well, there's this one dude named Steve.
Yeah, we'll just call Steve. We know a guy.
But like the thing that made it crazy is like nowadays you can't even like get new voice actors. Everyone's either got to be a celebrity voice actor or. Yeah, that's about it. No one else wants to actually be a voice actor nowadays.
It's why I'll never forgive Invincible, the show, because as much as I have a love-hate relationship with the Invincible show, and one thing that annoys me is like the animation quality ranges from like passable to absolute PNG, just sliding across the screen.
It's that bad.
And it's like, yeah, it's that bad at sometimes. And what makes it so annoying is like every time they have something like that, suddenly a character who isn't really like they're kind of important but not really shows up, and they're voiced by like Aaron Paul.
Yeah.
And it's like Breaking Bad. He was Jesse from Breaking Bad.
Oh.
And it's like, listen, I like Aaron Paul. I like him as an actor. He can't have been cheap. So that money that went to hiring Aaron Paul could have gone to like the animation budget.
I think took voice actors nowadays are low count, especially like
That's
yeah.
As someone who tried to do acting, it's
I would say like I heard the wife of somebody like she would use mispronounced words and babies. IRL, like, yeah, it was weird, man. It got really insane in class as well. It's insane.
Oh my god, power play. How much do you guys know about Invincible?
Very little. I haven't watched it.
I like Invincible, but like you know how they say like if you're a fan of something, you can also point out the flaws. It's like. Oh, there's so many things.
I'll just say this personally: the first half of Invincible was way better than the second half of Invincible.
The comic or the show?
The comic.
Yeah, I would stand by that because the first half is very much Monster of the Week, traditional. Not even say traditional, but just.
Well, I would say. Well, here's the thing. My thing with Invincible, the first half is it kind of. Had this really, since, I don't know, it was like very self-aware. It was still taking itself seriously as a story, but it was still very self-aware at the same time. And like, very similar to like The Walking Dead, where like everything from the characters and how they talk and how they feel and how they express on this story is ultimately very well done. The problem with Robert Kirkman is he doesn't know how to end the story. That's his biggest problem. He doesn't know when to just say, "Hey, that's good enough. Stop right there."
But it's also
and he runs it into the ground, and then by the time he runs into the ground, he kind of becomes a parody of himself. Like that's exactly what happened with Invincible. Exactly what happened.
How is he not getting flattened by that?
He's too smart to walk in it.
No, he's standing in it.
No.
He's
Was
standing in it. Oh, now he gets flattened.
No, but in the comics, there's this really funny like little joke early on where it's they make fun of like the reusing of panels where they're like the exact same of each other. Like it's kind of a known bit from Invincible where it's just like, yeah, sometimes artists will just reuse panels, and it's like that seems kind of lazy, doesn't it? It just shows the same panel a couple of times,
And then he just says
like
no.
or yeah, like no. And then they try to recreate it in the show, but it doesn't really translate as well because they try to do it with like animation.
Or like
Yeah,
reusing the same frames or whatever.
Yeah, but they talk about it as animation. You know what I mean? Like it's not like them just saying comic panels. They talk about animation, but it doesn't quite translate the same because it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm already spoiled to the joke and know what it's supposed to be. It just didn't come off the same way.
Well, the reason for it is because like the problem with animation is it does so much of the heavy lifting for you. That's not a bad thing per se, but like it's not the same thing as like reading a panel and like imagining what this person does. Because like that's why like Calvin and Hobbes, for example, does. That's why like that's why he never wants it to be like yeah, like you're gonna ruin what you think Calvin and Hobbes should sound like when you hear the characters.
Yeah.
And I think it's the same thing in like animation. You can't like make the joke of like, oh well, you can't really see their lips moving. It's like, yeah, but like here's the thing, that's not really impressive. Like that's not like, how do I put this? With the comic book, it's clever because like you're limited to a comic book. With animation, you can show them talking. That's just you. It just kind of feels like you're being lazy. You're kind of showing off that you're cutting corners. And there's nothing wrong with cutting corners. There's nothing wrong with it. It's all with it's what animation is all about.
Like you can cut corners, it's just that you have to make sure that like the audience can't tell you're cutting corners. It's not glaringly obvious that you're doing that.
Or at the very least, like, or you have to have good enough writing to where if you're cutting corners, like South Park or Aqua Teens, like yeah, animation isn't great, but like the writing makes up for it. You know what I mean?
Also, I just saw the comment. You're absolutely right. Oh god, some of the backstories in Invincible in general are insane, but like Bulletproof's backstory, I doubt the show will ever go into it, and it's gonna be even funnier when you see people just say, "Oh, I love Bulletproof," and it's like, I love Bulletproof. I want to learn more about him. It's like I don't know if you really want to go down that rabbit hole.
What? I don't.
So, spoiler for Invincible, and I say that because it's also might be a spoiler for the show, I don't know. But, like, the long and short of it is, and again, spoiler alert, so if you're listening to this, be warned, spoiler alert for Invincible, Bulletproof.
Is his backstory just really fucked up?
It's not even fucked up, it's just, like, it's like a Jerry Springer's level of, like, insanity, where, like, he has a twin brother that he... Okay, so I might be misremembering some of it, so take this with some salt. But he has a twin brother who he accidentally kills or gets killed, and he can't bring to tell his family, so every so often he goes to visit his family as the twin in disguise.
Kind of reminds me of Kasumi's story in Persona 5, where her sister died, and she can't she always felt like she was in her sister's shadow, so what she does is basically just gaslights up saying, no, I am my sister, my twin sister.
Yeah, but they know the sister's dead, right?
Yeah, everybody knows the sister is dead. They just...
This one is just... oh my god, I killed my brother. I can't tell anybody. So he puts on glasses and wears the clothes he would normally wear and just pretends to be him and visits his parents every so often.
I thought I'm gone. A plot like that where basically had these twin sisters and they were doing something and one of them died, so the other one pretends to be the other one. So what do they think that everybody thinks is dead? It's not actually dead. Or something weird like that. I don't even remember the reason why she does it.
But see, that goes back into what Slim was saying earlier, where the Invincible comics didn't really take themselves that seriously, and it's like those moments like there is like the proof of it.
I walked right into that. Like,
also, like, it's why I think like the show doesn't really. The show is one of those where it doesn't translate everything well because of the storyline that's coming up that just passed with season 3 and the story that's coming up now. We should technically be having the rise of Thick Eve. And I doubt the show is going to carry that tradition
sorry,
on.
did you say Thick Eve?
Yeah, Steve gets crazy, stupid things.
Yes, and it's one of the most like, okay, you're not taking yourself seriously because it's kind of stupid how thick she is.
So beyond dummy thick, okay.
Yeah, it's almost comical, but at the same time, you know, it's great. But there's no way this show is going to do that.
No, my thing is, Invincible fell off after like Thrag's first defeat, because after that they really did try to highlight. They really did try to say like, oh well, Viltrumites could be like, could basically be humans too, and I'm like, no, like don't do this. Don't try to say like, and that's when I started saying no. Don't try to just make, oh well, they never had a choice, or yada yada yada. That's where I really lost. Like I said, okay. Like, I reread that recently, like, okay, I don't really like that you just hyped up, oh, the Viltrumites is awful, terrible. Because, like, the whole thing with, like, Nolan is that he, like, realizes that that's what he wants in life, that he wants to just, you know, settle down on Earth, have a family, and family settle down or whatever, just live a peaceful life. The problem I have with Invincible is they try to like do the whole thing of like saying, not only do they actively try to rewrite Viltrumite customs to like make some of the stuff okay, which it doesn't by the way, but they also try to say like, oh, after a few short years, Viltrumites also had a party. They all have families now. They all decide to settle down, decide to make peace or whatever.
Even though Nolan's transformation took more than 20 years when you really think about it.
Yeah, it took him thousands of years. He said just like 17 years with Mark is nothing.
Because didn't he outright say that like Mark's mom is like a pet? He viewed her like a pet.
Well, that's
that's only in the
show. Like, because the show didn't really adapt this too well. Because like in the show, when he goes to that planet full of the bug people, he's kind of like immediately like regretful for what he did. But in the comic, he goes to that bug planet because he's like, well, the Viltrumites are going to be pissed that I failed to conquer Earth, but maybe they'll give me a pass if they see I conquered this planet instead. So he goes there to conquer them. But the bug people end up loving him as well, so it became like a conflict of interest to him. But he initially went there to conquer them.
Yeah, he did.
Like, as an alternate planet to Earth. He didn't go there for good intentions like he did in the show.
Ironic considering the frag that to it later. But yeah, like the thing that and I'll just say this, I think the biggest misstep of the show was having to reveal Dumb's story. I still stand by this. They should have done that Nolan was evil on. I really do feel like, because here's the thing, when it happens in the comic, when it's all revealed in the comic, it does kind of hit you like a truck. It really does. Like, I'm sorry, like it really does come through. Like, oh yeah, because like when you see,
comic will have the same build-up like it does, where it's like a subplot going on with the conspiracy. You know, it's just kind of like,
yep, easy.
Kind of.
You see him kill the Guardians, and then it's just like a few issues later, yes, Mark, I'm evil.
Well, it's not even like that. It's like you. It's like it really hits you in the gut. The whole point is like it does kind of just come out of nowhere, and it really does change the tone of the comic, especially because at that point, because in the show it didn't work. It didn't work as well because we already have, like you said, already in the show they kind of had it be a subplot where he's trying to hide what he's doing from everybody, and like yeah, in the comic people got suspicious, but like it was kind of it was a built-up thing. But like putting so much focus on Omni-Man before the reveal, kind of, in my opinion, ruined the point of. I think that it ruined the point of the story being about Mark.
It also makes guys like Cecil look really dumb because it's like, especially in like season 3 where you find out that he was always suspicious of him.
Yeah.
From the minute he arrived, and it's like,
okay, he is taking damage from that. It's just that it doesn't kill him right away.
Yeah, probably because of the difficulty. But it's just like one of those where it's like, because at first it was like, okay, maybe he was suspicious of him, but because he's known him for 20 years, he doesn't want to like think that someone so close to him could do it. But then when you get to like season 3, it's like, oh, he didn't believe him from the get-go. It's like, wow, Cecil, that makes you look even dumber. Also, yeah, Cecil keeping Conquest alive is like, it's dumb for a multitude of reasons. One being, like, Conquest nearly destroyed your whole planet.
Why would you keep that guy alive?
Second one, here's the other reason why I think it's dumb. He's at that point in the story, he's all about the Reaniman project. He's all about making the Reaniman to fight the Viltrumites. Why would you not turn Conquest into a Reaniman?
Well, he's not. Well, one like there's no
zombie, right?
Pretty much, they're like robot zombies.
Yeah, well, like the main thing people need to understand is that people always kept saying, "Oh, why do you keep him alive? Why do you keep him alive?" You do understand he has almost no information about the Viltrumite invasion. That's what people.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I get that part, but it's like this: A, you see how dangerous he is alive, and B, you're so gung-ho on the Reaniman project, and you're like hoping that the Mark Reaniman variant ones will be like really strong against them. Why not turn a full Viltrumite into one?
Yeah, if you got him right there, I mean,
like, yeah, Intel is great, but you have a full-blooded Viltrumite you could turn into a Reaniman.
And also something else that people to point out, and I know this is gonna sound stupid, but like, you saw everything that Mark put into putting this guy down. Do you think that Cecil had anything that could finish Conquest off? Genuine question.
Yeah, Mark. Be like, hey, Mark, he's still alive. Can you give him a few more headbutts?
Yeah, just a double tap, you know.
Mark's in the hospital recovering, my boy.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, just knowing that, he should have just been like, yeah, Mark, he's still alive. We don't have a way to kill him. Prepare for it. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying. I'm saying, like, people say, like, oh, well, like, I just hate this idea of, like, oh, well, you gotta kill him, make him not. Okay, that's fine, but, like, what if they, okay, if you do have Conquest now as a Reaniman, if, again, because it's not guaranteed, because you're not guaranteed to have, like, just a strong, Reaniman. Like, they are stronger, like, they're not like like you need an army to take down one Viltrumite. Point I'm trying to make is like even if that's the point, like yeah, from a strategic standpoint, like yeah, it makes more sense to at least try to get some kind of information out of him, even if it's dangerous to keep him alive somewhat. Like
it's just one of those where it's like you definitely know in hindsight you know what happened, so it makes it even like dumber that he did what happened here, but it's also one of those things where it's like.
But here's also another one more thing. Sorry, I'm gonna say it right now, and people need to understand this too. Yeah, they're invading. They're coming. They're invading probably with more forces next time, anyway. So like even if it was a case of you let Conquest go, okay, well, like I mean you kept Conquest alive, okay, like wouldn't you want to know? I'm sorry, wouldn't it make sense to want to know something? Like if there's a chance to know anything about this for keeping them alive, what information about the Viltrumites and anything about their plant is more useful than like trying to make a Viltrumite like a reaniman that might
I think
not
the
even
problem is that
up.
he waited for him to wake up instead of doing anything else to get information out of him. You mean to tell me there's not a single psychic on the planet who could just scan his brain?
I know it's an easy thing to say, but what I'm trying to say is like, and again, like considering that Viltrumites also have whole mental barriers or whatever. I don't know.
Also, I will say the reanimen are one of the coolest things in that entire setting. I really do like the idea of just the zombie soldiers, and also I will say I think the show kind of messes it up as well, because in the show you have the whole subplot with Nolan where they do all the stuff to try to like, slow him down, and they drop those 3 reanimen and they beat the shit out of him. I know they don't do any lasting damage, but for what they are to do to him,
They were able
it's not even necessarily worth money, just the fact that they did what they did to him alone, just 3 of them, is impressive. That's an impressive feat. And what makes it dumber is that every time they show up afterwards, they can't do anything to that near level of damage to anyone. Yeah, and it's like, why did this happen? It is because in the comics, those encounters Marx has against them, those are canon, where he just destroys them because they can't get a hit on him and do any damage. But when you take into the context of the fight Nolan had against them, against 3 of them, it's like, no, these things should be far more deadly to anyone. Like, 3 of them alone were enough to keep Nolan easy for even a few minutes, which is a feat in of itself. Now you say you have an army of them that's supposed to be upgraded versions.
Yeah,
no,
that sounds like that should be.
Hey
That's
guys,
your
I'm gonna hit the sack. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, good night, Slim.
Night.
Yeah, that sounds like that should be an absolute slaughter fest.
Yeah, no, it's like the Reanimen are probably, especially the show, especially show Reanimen, it's probably a very inconsistent power scale thing, where it's like, by all accounts, if 3 of them could do that to Nolan, who is already one of the stronger Viltrumites, an army of them should be able to take on, not saying necessarily take on the Viltrumite army.
At least like put up a good fight. Like, yeah, I don't understand how you would yeah, that is weird that like they're that strong one minute and next minute significantly weaker.
It's because the power, again, I hate going to discussion about power scaling because I think it becomes more subjective than objective, but I think the power scaling for Invincible is, even in the comics, is pretty, not inconsistent, but it is kind of all over the place. Because, like, they'll tell you that, like, the Immortal is, like, lower tier strength. But he never wins. He never wins a fight.
So I'm guessing the Immortal is, like, this big, like, villain.
No, he's like the world's premier hero aside from Omni-Man, Nolan. And if anything, he's the jobber where it's like, if you want to show how dangerous someone is, you have them beat up Immortal.
That sucks, man.
It's like Captain Atom in DC, because it's like Captain Atom's one of those characters where, from a pure lore standpoint, he should be one of the strongest DC characters. But instead of being the strongest, what often happens is he's used as the benchmark to show how dangerous someone else is.
He's the damn puncher. He's the litmus test.
He's the litmus test.
It's kind of like how like most of the characters feel in like Dragon Ball. It's like y'all kind of just here to show this guy is dangerous.
Yeah, no, because at least Dragon Ball, because I know people talk about like Dragon Ball scaling being all over the place, which it is, but it was still consistent. There was still a consistent growth from Dragon Ball to Z in the power scaling. But Invincible's power scaling is just all over. And I think it's because like Kirkman subtly changes the scaling from time to time. Because early on, the Viltrumites are depicted as like this nigh unstoppable force. And then you have the Invincible War with like the evil marks, which granted, you know, they're versions of marks, so they're not full-fledged.
Yeah, he's half, right?
Yeah, he's only half, so they're not full-fledged Viltrumites. But then you have other characters from Image Comics fighting them and killing them, and it's like, listen, I like some of these characters, but if you're telling me they are all it takes to kill a half
so wait,
breed
isn't
Viltrumite,
the Dark character?
yes, he appears in the Invincible Wars. It's like a cameo.
Damn. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Him, Witchblade, Spawn, Savage Dragon. I know is Savage Dragon is technically canon to the comic because he appears more than some of the other ones.
I just know Savage Dragon is weird.
Yeah, that's its own rabbit hole.
Like it's got like a lot of like sex stuff in it, I think.
Yeah, it's its own rabbit hole.
Yeah.
If it wasn't Spawn, because I know Witchblade and Darkness are kind of Image, also Top Cow. I know it's like a whole thing, but like Spawn was always my go-to with the Image. I read Witchblade and Darkness, but
I had like the first and second volume of the compendium. I haven't read the second volume of the compendium.
well, I've done the Kickstarter, so I have like quite a few of the hardcovers. Not hardcovers, I have the whatever the big, the compendiums. I guess it would be the term for these ones. 'Cause I loved the Darkness growing up. I know people like to make fun of like edgy comic stuff. Is like, yes, that was me. I was the kid reading.
Yeah, I still love that kind of shit. I'm sorry, like I'm not gonna apologize for it. It's like, that shit rocks. Like I don't know what y'all talking about.
I love how one of the plot points is literally he just can't have sex.
Yeah, just don't have sex, or you will die.
I've seen the Witchblade anime. I have a love-hate relationship with it. Is like I like it for what it is, but I don't like it as an adaptation of Witchblade because I know it's like they very clearly gave the studio a lot of freedom in how they wanted to adapt it, which is cool. But like, as someone who liked the Witchblade lore, it kind of sucks for me because none of that lore is there. But if I separate that, it's a fun thing.
That's kind of how I am with the Doom movie with The Rock in it. It's like, this isn't really Doom, but if it was his own thing, it's okay. Like it's
the
fine.
Doom movies. The best part of the Doom movie is the first person sequence.
Yeah, I got hard carried by that. That part of the movie is like, okay, this is the part of the movie that makes it kind of worth sitting through.
See, okay, that's another thing, because I saw someone say it in the comment, but like, I thought that with the Viltrumite DNA, it's like, even if you're half, you're basically full-blooded. See, that's another issue with the power scaling thing.
I thought that was
that's
how
another
it
issue
too.
with the power. But yeah, but that's another thing with the power scaling thing, is because technically, yes, he should be a full Viltrumite, but there are times where something happens, and it's like, oh, wait, he's only half, so it's not like fighting a full Viltrumite thing. So, it's part of the inconsistency with the power scaling, where it's like, he might as well be a full Viltrumite, but then it's like, oh well, he got defeated, but he's not a full Viltrumite. You know what I mean?
So that they kind of just, it's like Schrodinger's hybrid.
It's Schrodinger's Viltrumite.
Yeah, it's like 1 minute he's full blown, the next minute, no, we use that as an excuse for why he loses a fight that like an actual Viltrumite should win.
Also, the original Crow comic is kind of it's interesting because it's like the movie. You begin to see how much like the movie really took liberties with what it was. Because in the comic, there's like in, I don't know if you've seen the movie, but in the movie, like they have the guy, I can't think of who his name is, but the main villain, he has the opportunity to kill him. Like he has a way to injure him. In the comic, he's like invincible. Like, the whole point of the comic is not really the superhero stuff. It's more just, like, the character stuff.
Yeah, because I'm not terribly familiar with the Crow comics, but I know in the movie, like, they do the way to, like, actually hurt him.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Doom movie based off of Doom 3 and wasn't the game considered the worst out of the franchise? Doom 3 is weird because a lot of people will tell you online that, oh, it's a black sheep, but it's like, it actually sold and reviewed really well, even among Doom fans at the time.
It's not a bad game. It's just a very different Doom
Yeah, it's just different.
Like, different in a way where it's kind of like, I see what they were going for, but I also see where the flaws are.
And Doom, and I was going right saying, I love Doom 3, but I get why people don't fuck with it as much.
No, you want to talk? Okay, because how do you say that name? Because Kazakun.
Kazakun is an art.
Okay, I'm looking at my screen and it's kind of hard to read it, but I will say when it comes to comic adaptations that are vastly different from like the source, just look at the mask. The mask.
Yeah, the mask. When I found out,
is nothing like the comic book.
Because isn't he like a straight up like psychopath in the source material?
He's a psychopath, and he's not even like the main character for like the whole run. He
dies pretty early, doesn't he?
Not pretty early, but it's like he's definitely not like. It's so like it's one of those where I'm usually not a person who's like I prefer the adaptation over the source. Like I usually am like. I'll respect the source material as the source material.
Yeah.
And I will say, like, out of respect to it, I'm not going to say the thing that adapted it is better, but I do prefer the Mask movie over the comic.
Yeah, there's some stuff where I'm like, where it's like I do prefer, like, what some stuff that, like, the adaptation does. Like, I'm trying to remember what it was. There was some movie where I read the book and I was just like, oh, I didn't like the way this was handled. I'm trying to remember what it was. Damn it, I'm trying to remember now. Oh, I know it was The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Because I'd seen the movie first and I read the book and it's like, oh yeah, the movie and the book are really different. It's weird, like there's times where they're the same where like, the words from like the guidebook is exactly the same word, almost exactly the same word for word, and then like the plot is different because like there's this whole plot line in the book, well in the movie too. There's this character, the main guy. He was upset because there was this girl that he was seemingly getting along with, and then this dude comes and basically just he missed a stereo girl, and it turns out that guy is the president of the galaxy. And they end up on a ship. And you think like Arthur and this girl and the girl's with them for context. And you think like Arthur and this girl are gonna, talk about that, right?
Right.
In the book, they never bring up that like, oh yeah, he was clearly into you, and you kind of just ditched him for this other dude. Like Arthur's pissed at Zaphod, that's the name of the character. Arthur's pissed at him, but it never really goes anywhere. And then in the movie, they actually do address it, and then they have him get together with her at the end. And it's like, that made more sense. Because it's like, why even have this awkward plot line if you're not really going to do anything with it?
As someone who has written stuff and continues to try to write stuff, I do know there are times where it's like the famous thing with Toriyama where you just forget certain things.
Yeah, you do. I'm guilty of that too.
You don't ever go back to it because it's so hard to go back to certain things without making it like
awkward.
Not even awkward. It's just like a case of like it's just like once you get so far in the plot, it doesn't make sense for you to go back to it. So you just like, we'll just ignore this.
Yeah, sometimes like you don't even mean to like write something that way, and it just comes off. It just ends up like it just makes sense, but then you're also like, I didn't even want it to go in that direction. It's like, do I just 180 this? Do I just let it happen?
Also, you say Venom versus Deadpool. Is that like the Is that the one where they just realized that like Deadpool was one of the first people to wear the symbiote, and that's partially why it's crazy?
I don't know.
I know there's Deadpool versus Carnage.
I've read that. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I love how Deadpool out crazies Carnage to the point where Carnage has to sit and think.
It's like,
He's
if I don't do
questioning his life choices.
yeah, if I don't do anything, that's the ultimate thing.
It's like Carnage, like you literally mind broke Carnage.
I also do like the moment where Deadpool realizes the difference between, because there's like a moment where he questions like, what's the difference between my crazy and his crazy, and then he finds out that Carnage murdered a family, including like a little kid, and he's like, oh no, I'm the good crazy.
Yep. It's like Deadpool is fun crazy. Carnage is actually crazy.
I wish we could get, it will never happen, but I wish we could get a lore accurate Carnage and
Yeah, we need like an R-rated, like a horror movie villain Carnage.
Because for anyone listening to this, if you haven't already, if you want the most accurate Carnage story possible, you need to read Maximum Carnage from the 90s, where it's him and a bunch of other supervillains just going on a murder spree throughout New York. That is the most more accurate Carnage you're gonna get, because it's just literally him having fun.
I remember being so annoyed when like, to be fair, the Venom movie, I didn't even see the first one, but I said they were gonna put Carnage as a villain, and then I saw like what they were doing with Carnage. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Don't get me started on the Venom movies. Oh.
Like someone uploaded the fight between Carnage and Venom on YouTube, and I'm like, why is there so many awkward attempts to be funny in the middle of this fight? Can y'all like take this seriously for 5 minutes?
The minute I saw the trailer, Carnage was this gigantic symbiote.
Yeah, that's not Carnage. Carnage is like this, like kind of like
it's
lean thing. Lean kind of.
One of the whole points is that he's smaller than Venom. The whole points of it is like, oh, he's smaller than Venom. He can't be that much more dangerous. Oh,
and it's like, you thought.
If you couldn't tell, Venom and Carnage are like two of my favorite Marvel characters.
Yeah, Venom is one of my favorite characters too. I remember, have you played the PS1 Spider-Man game?
Oh yeah, where the final boss is well.
Yeah, why did the game turn into a horror movie for like the last one by Doc Ock with the Carnage symbiote?
Which is funny because especially at that time, there's like very few people ever wore the Carnage suit that wasn't Cletus. So that was like quite the surprise.
Because I was like, has that ever happened in the comics? That sounds so nightmarish.
I know more people have worn the Venom symbiote since then, but that is a very rare thing where, typically speaking, no one other than Cletus wears the red suit. And I know lore-wise it's like one of those where him and the red suit are so integrated with each other.
Yeah, like Carnage doesn't refer to himself as we, he says I.
Yeah, they're so entwined with each other. Also, Brad Dourif as Cletus Cassidy.
That would go hard.
It would be peak.
That would be perfect casting.
I will be seated in the cinema.
Same, and I'd be like, all right, I gotta see this. Brad Dourif is like the one person I think is crazy enough. Like, to match Carnage is crazy. But
like,
yeah,
I like Woody Harrel's like Woody Harrel's. Like, I don't see him as Cletus. I don't.
Yeah, I can't picture him as Cletus either. And then the one thing that annoyed me in the movie, they tried to say, oh, Carnage and Cletus and the Carnage symbiote aren't as in sync with each other as Eddie and Venom. I'm like, did you read the comics?
That's literally the one thing they have. Well, not the one thing, like that's one of the main things they have over the other symbiote hosts is that they are so in sync with each other.
Like even Peter pointed out in the big 90s show, he's like he's so integrated with the symbiote, he's saying I instead of we. Like, and you can hear Peter's kind of freaked out, but he's like, oh, bro, that's stupid. Nah, this motherfucker is wild. It's wild.
It's also, like, I hate that I enjoyed that first Venom movie as much as I did, and it's one of those where, like, I still don't think it's necessarily a bad movie, but but it's like when you really consider what Venom is, it's already a failure from the get-go. Because I remember getting into arguing with people about this before, where it's like
you can't have Venom without Spider-Man.
You can't have Venom without Spider-Man. And anyone who says otherwise, it's like it's literally the equivalent of taking Uncle Ben out of Spider-Man in the sense that like that is the catalyst that makes him the character that he is.
Bruce Wayne, but his parents are dead.
Yeah, like certain characters, not every character, but certain characters have a catalyst that makes them the character they are.
Yeah.
And for Venom, that's Spider-Man. It's literally where the name Venom comes from.
Yeah.
It's why he calls himself. It's why they call themselves Venom, because another plot point another plot point that is forgotten by a lot of media that adapts Venom is that the symbiote doesn't have a name, or it doesn't remember its original name. Eddie and the symbiote combining is what makes Venom.
They just referred to it as the symbiote before that.
Yeah.
It never had a name.
Yeah, so when it just shows up in the movie and it's like, where I come from, I am known as Venom. It's like, you've already messed up.
Yeah, that seemed so weird. And then like and then they have Riot. One, Riot as the villain. I was like, fucking Riot.
Which is crazy because they could have done the Life Foundation story too. All they had to do was say like, the black symbiote crash landed, got caught by the Life Foundation, and they cloned it because they didn't want to risk killing it. So when they sent the clone symbiote after, which would explain why they sent multiple to catch one symbiote, because they're not full-fledged symbiotes trying to capture a full one. Granted, that means you have to have multiple symbiotes, but you can make it work.
Spider-Man 3 had Venom saying I instead of we, which is cursed. Yeah, that did. I mean, a lot of things Venom and Spider-Man 3 bugged the shit out of me. That being one of them.
Topher Grace.
Yeah, Topher Grace. I get what Sam Raimi was trying to make him like a dark mirror to Peter, but it doesn't work.
Well, the problem is that notoriously Sam Raimi hated the very concept of Venom and didn't want to do anything with him.
Yeah, I think he said originally he hated Venom he didn't really care with Venom as a character, but he actually started to like him, like as they were working on the movie.
Yeah, because it's like from a technical standpoint, Venom is a dumb character. He's just evil Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's just petty evil Spider.
Like that's not really groundbreaking character writing. Especially when you consider Eddie Brock's whole thing was that like he was kind of just a petty asshole. But it's great for comics because comics are so like not even goofy, but it's borderline soap opera kind of storytelling.
Especially when you're talking about Spider-Man and all the melodrama he gets into.
Yeah.
Let's be real. And honestly, like, yeah, like I mean, evil clone characters can be fun, especially because it's kind of like you get your cake and eat it too. It's like okay, well you get to see like basically what this hero character would look like as a villain, but like you still get to keep them as a good guy.
Yeah, I think Venom is one of the better versions of it. Not to say there aren't other good ones, but I think he is up there one of the better ones, especially because like even early on he was never really he was a villain. He was never like full-fledged evil. He was just more so crazy. I know there's like the
I'm just gonna kill innocent people just for the old kind of villain.
Yeah, because there's the famous like debut thing where he just beats the shit out of Black Cat. And it's all just him trying to figure out where Spider-Man is.
Yeah, that's really all he cared about. Was like, where's Spider-Man?
Listen, we just want to know where Spider-Man is. Also, my favorite interaction between Spider-Man and Venom in all of Marvel continuity everywhere, and I think it perfectly summarizes their characters perfectly, is in this PS1 Spider-Man game, is right before the boss fight with him, the first fight with him, where he's like, where'd Spider-Wuss go?
Oh, that had me dying laughing.
Come out and then Peter just dive bombs him.
That's his tag. Yeah.
That scene alone is the perfect encapsulation of their relationship. Venom talking shit and Spider-Man giving it back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, that is perfect. The one thing I will give, going back to Spider-Man 2, the one thing I will give them credit for, because it's something, And I remember even Sam Raimi said this, I thought it was kind of funny. Because I was watching, for some reason I watched the movie with the commentary on during like one part. They were saying that Sam Raimi was like, shout out to the art department because Venom to me never looked right with his mouth closed. And in the way he looks in the movie, it's like, yeah, he actually doesn't look that weird with his mouth closed. But in like the 90s show, he looks kind of goofy. His teeth aren't out. I also like the way he sounds in the movie, like the wars and stuff. They use like Tasmanian devil noises for that.
Yeah, because it's funny because like in his initial appearance, he didn't always have the mouth open. He had the big mouth, but it wasn't like the mouth open at the thumbnail. Like I can't remember what comic introduced that, but it's always funny going back to the original debut of Venom, and he doesn't have that. He almost looks like a different character.
I'll be honest, I haven't read like Venom, like the original Venom comic. I knew Venom from like the Spider-Man game and also the 90s show, which I know changed how the black suit worked, because I know in the comic it wasn't changing Peter's personality. It was like sleepwalking. It was just him basically.
It was slowly killing him because it was sleepwalking, which is funny because I always say like, I think the 90s Spider-Man cartoon, it's weird because first of all, I love the cartoon. I just want to get that out there. So anything I say about it is not trying to like rag on it, but like I think it's funny in that like it's a show that did a lot for Spider-Man mythos, but never gets the credit for it because it, as far as I've been able to find, it's where the whole the suit corrupts him and slowly makes him evil and more of a jackass. That's where it comes from. But it's never attributed as coming from there. So much so to the point where there are people who think the original Black Suit story was always about him slowly turning evil. And it's like, no. The original Black Suit story was that it was slowly killing him. And that's why he had to take it off. Yeah, he got more confident wearing it, but it wasn't like a direct... Yeah, it wasn't like a direct side effect of the suit. It was just more so... He just felt stronger and therefore became more confident who he was.
Which I remember Spectacular Spider-Man actually did both, where it was sleepwalking him at points and it was also affecting his personality.
Yeah, it's why I say, like, it's had the ultimate, not Streisand effect, but, I can't think what they call it, where it's just like, is it Streisand effect? I don't know, but whatever you want to call it, where it's like, everyone now thinks of that as the original story with the black suit, to the point where I remember that back when the Spider-Man 2 for the PS4, 5, or whatever was coming out, and there was a YouTube comment where someone commented that they were kind of sick of the whole, the suit's slowly corrupting Peter thing, and they were getting ragged on where it's like, well, that's the original story from the comics.
Like, no,
it's
it
like,
was
no,
not.
it wasn't. We've gaslit ourselves into thinking this was the original story.
It's kind of like how, God of War has that problem too. Like the people who really like the Norse, they always shit on the Greek arc. Come on, he's just an angry dude. And it's like, no. Play the first game. He's actually not that angry. If you play the first one, he's actually not. He's actually kind of relatively chill when he's dealing with other characters.
Yeah.
But the only time he ever gets like mad at another character really is one in the beginning with Athena, where he's like, how much longer do I have to do this shit?
Those early games, they were kind of like, I don't say asking for it, but they definitely kind of were the provokers.
Yeah.
Like, who's the one who turns invisible and tries to fight him? And it's like, he
Perseus.
Perseus. It's like,
Perseus, you dummy.
Perseus was literally like, Kratos was like, yo, Perseus, I need to borrow something from you. And Perseus is like, no, you're trying to trick me. I'm going to kill you. And Kratos is like, I really am just trying to ask just a favor, man. We don't have hands. And Perseus is like, no, we will.
Perseus is all like, if they had to this is the same test to kill you, and Kratos like, dude, I'm just trying to get through this area to be consistent, man. We even gotta do this shit. I love how the black suit were spending the night starting doing this shit first.
It's one of those where, like, again, I don't want to rag on any other Spider-Man thing in general, but it's just really funny to me how much the 90s show did for the mythos, and like almost no one.
Isn't Madam Web originally from the show, or is that just in the comic?
No, Madam Web is from the comic, but anyone who says they were a fan of Madam Web from the comic is lying.
Oh, she was the terrible character in the comic.
Well, terrible. It's just this out of nowhere thing. It, like the cartoon, I would say, did more with her. It's like with the
He tried to make a movie out of Madam Web.
scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, it's like raw.
It's also like what do you call it? There was another thing I was gonna say with the 90s. Oh, the Spider-Verse as a concept. Because I know Dan bitch ass Slott likes to credit himself as like the guy
Yeah,
who
because they
came
did
up.
that before. Because you had like the Spider-Man with the armored suit.
Yeah, because in that one it wasn't called like whatever.
The clones, right?
No, they were just him from different universes. They were all Peter Parker who did something
Oh, you're right.
like different. The one with the armored suit was basically the Bruce Wayne, where he just went public with his identity and became a millionaire.
Yeah, he was a Tony Stark, basically.
Yeah, and it's funny because Peter gets upset. It's like, wait a minute. If I told people I would be rich, it's like, yeah.
The fuck?
That storyline is cool too because like the main villain is like a version of Peter that got forcibly bonded with the Carnage symbiote.
Yeah, he's crazy. He thinks like the Peter that we follow is a clone. He thinks it's a clone. You got the whole Ben Rally thing.
I think so. Well, maybe. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen it. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of like because like Kazakorn said, where it's like the mystical stuff. That's why I don't like the comic version of like the Spider-Verse, because they add a bunch of like weird mystical stuff to it, and it's just like, come on. Also, they added his name, Mordoon. And it's like, you already have a vampire Spider-Man villain in Morbius. Just
Yeah,
use it.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a minute. I thought Mordoon was Morbius for a long time. I kept getting them mixed up. He's not the same character?
No, it's like, because Mordoon is such a weird one because he existed before the Spider-Verse thing came into being. I can't remember if he was like I can't remember how long he existed before the Spider-Verse stuff, but it's like, it seemed like a way for them to try to give more credence to his existence rather than just try to do more with him as his own. Yeah.
If I would get O'Hara. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like Spider-Verse thing, but maybe it's because I feel like they're really trying to overuse it now.
Well, so here's the difference.
Like it.
Here's the difference, though, because Miguel O'Hara existed at a time where
that wasn't a big thing, right?
Yeah, it was because the 2099 was at least initially, from what I remember, wasn't an alternate universe. It was just the future of the 616. So Miguel O'Hara wasn't supposed to be an alternate universe Peter Parker or Spider-Man in general. He was just the next generation of Spider-Man. So that's why his came off a lot. Hell, even Ben Reilly was just another. Well, I mean, that's the whole Clone Saga shit.
Yeah, that's Clone Saga.
But that one wasn't supposed to be an alternate universe Spider-Man. That was just a whole nother thing in the general. So basically, the Spider-Verse kind of retcons. If anything, it retcons those other Spider-Man, like Miguel O'Hara, into its own mythos rather than just playing along with the original gimmick of, oh, this is just him from the future, or a Spider-Man from the future.
It's like Batman Beyond with St. Terry. It's like he's not another Bruce. He's his own person.
Yeah, it's basically like it really is Batman Beyond, but
you know, wasn't it Batman Beyond like they revealed like later in the show that he's actually like Bruce's kid or something? I think. I think. I don't remember.
No, because Batman Beyond never necessarily finished. Its conclusion came in Justice League Unlimited, where they revealed that.
Okay.
Which I'm not a fan of, because it's like, I know there were seeds there in the original show, but I don't like that it's like some convoluted thing that he was actually.
Didn't Bruce know too? Or did he not know?
They find out. No, Terry finds out later, but he doesn't tell him.
Oh, so Bruce didn't know.
No, I don't think Bruce knew.
Okay, because that's the one thing that always was confusing me when I'd heard that. So I mean, did Bruce know the whole time that?
The whole Batman Beyond
that's
stuff.
kind of weird.
The whole Batman Beyond stuff is so weird because it's like the show is like because like I said, the show's conclusion comes in Justice League Unlimited, and the comics of like some of the comics of Batman Beyond are canon, which one of them explains why Nightwing isn't there, and it's one of the worst ways they could ever.
Is that the one where Bruce fucked Barbara and knocked her up?
Yes.
The infamous.
It's one of those things where it's like because I know people like to say with Bruce Timm, and just to be fair, it's more than just Bruce Timm. Paul Dini also is a big. I would say he's more of a contributor to. No, I think Paul Dini was the writer for a lot of those things, and Bruce Timm was more of the producer with some of the art stuff as well. But like, Bruce Timm just has this weird obsession with putting Barbara Gordon in Batman.
What the fuck is this?
I remember. Oh God, I remember. Yeah, I don't want to blame Tim fully for it because I'm sure there's a bit more to that story, but it does seem like every time he's attached to something, that's when it pops up. But again, I don't want to sit here and say it's all Bruce Timm. But yeah, the Killing Joke movie was so like that movie was a mess in of itself because it's like.
Isn't the Killing Joke like not even that long of a story to adapt?
No, it's not. Yeah, but they wanted to justify a theatrical release, so they added the Batgirl prologue, which kind of makes sense considering what happens with the Killing Joke story.
Yeah,
but
I get on paper like giving her something to do before it, really kicks off.
But you didn't need to make her fuck Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, that's the part where I'm like, why did you add this?
I do love this one meme that came from it. I can never find it, but it's basically it's like a shot of Barbara visiting Jim Gordon in the hospital. It's like a still from like the 90s cartoons, like one of the Batman cartoons. And Gordon's in the bed, like hospital bed. And Barbara, she's like, in her civilian attire, Batman's there. And she's like, I know this might not seem like the best time to tell you, but I slept with Batman. And Gordon's like, you motherfucker. And Batman's like, not mother, Jim, daughter.
That is, oh my God. That is hilarious.
So there would have been a murder in the hospital.
Yeah, I'd have been like, I'd have looked at if Jim had killed Batman right there, tried to, I'd have been like, oh man, that was justified. That was a justified correction. Now I'm just thinking of that one scene in Spider-Man 3 where Topher Grace tells the police, she's like, oh yeah, I'm dating your daughter, as she's dangling from a crane. And I'm like, bro, you could not have picked the worst time to tell him that. Like, hey, I'm dating your daughter. By the way, I know she's about to die. Bruh. Something tells me it's not the best time for that.
Just thinking about Spider-Man 3 is so weird. It's something I never think about. They introduced Gwen in the third one.
They did. It's so weird.
Ultimate.
Oh, you're talking about the Ultimate Spider-Man, Eddie? Because yeah, that Eddie is.
I don't really care for the Ultimate comics in general. I know a lot of people really like Ultimate Spider-Man, but I was never really a fan of it.
I've read like the Ultimate. I've read the Venom arc in that, the first one before the one they did before the game came out.
Yeah.
And that one was good. My only problem was that like Venom is there for most of it. So, like he gets dealt with kind of easily.
It's always weird to me that they've never bothered to make just a Venom video game.
I feel like you could. I would buy it.
Especially in like the 2000s, like during the peak of Venom popularity.
Yeah.
Because it's just like you have Ultimate Spider-Man where you can play as him in some sections.
Which I'm not gonna lie, that game was fun.
Yeah, that game was fun, but like It just seems kind of weird that they've never done just a dedicated Venom game.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe it's because they're afraid that like not enough people will play it if they can also play a Spider-Man. I don't know. It just seems like a missed opportunity, and it probably also had to do with like the Marvel's rights issues at the time as well.
That too. But I'd like I said, I'd play it if you just got me let me play Venom in like an M-rated game.
Can you imagine like a prototype style game but with Venom? Obviously with web
Shut up
swinging,
and take my money. Shut up and take my money right from. Speaking of prototype, man, I need a prototype 3. I need it years ago.
I don't know if they're gonna like at this point now. I wouldn't want a prototype 3 because there's no way they're.
Yeah, there's no way they're gonna keep it like as visceral as it was.
The 2 prototype games are like the perfect example of encapsulating what those eras were. Where the first one took itself so seriously, but at the same time made it better. And then the second one doesn't take itself seriously, but still makes it better.
Yeah, because Heller in the second one is some of the funniest dialogue. Like when he's having a full meltdown over a computer. I was like, dude, it's a computer.
That's the same scene I was thinking of because he's on the phone with like the priest and he's like, James, calm down. It's like, I'm getting tired of this.
One part that had me cracking up is when the military guy calls him a bitch, and he's just like, nobody calls me bitch. It's like, that's the thing that sets you off, not him trying to kill you.
I also love the part when you first get the claws prototype 2 and you just hear the soldiers on the radio. It's like, dear God in heaven, he's got claws.
To be fair though, that would be like, oh shit, we're really dead kind of moment. I will say, it was ballsy of them to make Alex the villain.
Well, it kind of makes sense because he was technically the villain in the first one.
Yeah, basically the entire first game is his fault. You really think about it.
I remember because it also makes sense from like a lore standpoint because if you remember in the context of the first game, it's not him. Like Alex
the virus
Mercer,
that thinks it's him.
It's the virus that thinks it's him. So it makes sense that later, because it's funny because this is why I say like I think those games are better written than some people give them credit for because they're edgy. But like, it makes sense that he became the villain because he's a virus, and what do viruses do? They spread.
Yeah.
He as a living thing can't help but try to spread to other things. He was always going to eventually try to infect other people.
Yeah. You fucked up my face. God damn it. Fucking Half-Life, Hunt Down the Freeman.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, like the way the guy keeps bleeding after taking what looks like a S&W 500 round in like the chest multiple times. Like, bro, you are dead. The first shot should have killed you. You're like, Mitch, please. It feels like, bro, you are fucking dead. Get out of here. And the fact that he took multiple shots at that, and it's like literally has a gun embedded in him, and was pulling the trigger. It's like, dude. This game is so overkill, and like it's so dumb, but it loops back around to kind of being awesome, but still dumb. To me.
There's certain charm to stuff like that.
Yeah. That's kind of like Prototype, where it's like some of this shit is so dumb, but just like nuts, but it's like, you know what? I like it.
Also, it makes sense that in the sequel you don't play as Alex Mercer because you end.
Like, I mean, you survived a nuke. Like, what really can anybody do?
The most OP thing in your setting. Like, how do you realistically make a new game with that in it?
Apparently, there's a plot line they could go with. There's another. Apparently, that one person back in control of the virus is named Elizabeth or something. Apparently, has a son.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I forget what he's called, but they don't really explain what he is. They just say, yeah, he's everything Alex isn't, or something.
Yeah, perfected version of what Alex was supposed to be. Not was supposed to be, but what Alex technically was trying to recreate.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, this is...
Also, I really find it funny, okay, because I replayed Prototype not too long ago, like enough for me to like still remember it. And there's a particular cutscene where you run into Elizabeth Green, and it has the most, not gratuitous, but it's just an ass shot. And it always just stands out to me as like, why is this here?
I'm trying to remember which scene that is. I haven't played the game in a long time, but...
I think it's around the time they kidnapped like his sister or something. I can't remember. It's like a very blinking and missing moment, but it's so like, why would you do that?
The one thing that confused me in that game was the final boss. That's like that one hunter that just randomly got all of your abilities or something. It was pretending to be that one dude.
Oh, yeah, the one specialist who could just like throw hands with you as a normal human at first.
Yeah, which made no sense, but okay.
I wish they stuck with that. I wish they stuck with him just being a human who could throw hands.
Yeah, he was just that much of a Chad.
Because I just think that's so much cooler. It's like,
and even Alex is like, what the fuck are you?
It's just a normal man. How is he doing this? The human spirit will not be destroyed.
Basically. But that always confuses me. It's like, wait a minute, so how did this thing get this power? Then I replayed the game and I realized, oh, okay, you're trying to, there's a part where that drop of blood falls into a thing and it's like starts mutating. It's like, okay, was that like, what was that hunter thing?
No,
it was
they
like
just
Alex's blood or something?
He just never explained it. He just is there.
Yeah. That wouldn't explain why he even wants to kill you either. It's like, you guys even really have beef at this point?
I know it's one of those things because I know there's like a comic book tie-in. I think it's just a prequel. I can't remember, but like, I know Prototype 1 is one of those games where like you have to really do the side content to really understand the full story.
Yeah, because there was a whole other outbreak that created Elizabeth and stuff.
Yeah, because it's like the whole thing is like the Elizabeth thing. It's like the whole thing has happened before because the virus was originally created to be like this engineered bioweapon. Got broken out of this town, found the perfect host in Elizabeth Green.
Elizabeth
and then I
like
don't
the incubator for it, make like new strains of it.
Yeah, and I don't think they ever explained how they captured her. They just did.
Yeah, I would say I don't remember them ever saying how they did that either. I will say her boss fight was kind of disappointing.
Well, because it's like, what would you even do? Just a giant... Because she's very clear it's not like the combative type of thing. So, yeah, it's just weird.
Yeah. Hunt Down a Frame was actually a good game that appeared to be edgy. It just shoddy. But it was actually a good game that appeared to be edgy. That explains the shoddy story. Like, if the gameplay was actually, like, you know, polished, I think it would probably get way more of a pass. It's kind of this like, what-if story.
People will turn a blind eye to most games with a bad story if they just play good.
Yeah. That's fair.
Like, I like, just think about, like, a game where it's like, this story is dumb. Just
Final
like,
Fantasy 13 too. The story is so fucking weird for no reason. Because they literally retconned the ending of the first game and said, you know the ending you saw that you spent like 50 hours getting? Yeah, that didn't actually happen. It didn't happen the way you saw it. Yeah, Lightning got like pulled into like a time warp thing and like all of reality got changed so she never was there with everyone. It's like, oh yeah, no, she was trapped in the pillar thing. But Sarah, for some reason, is the only one who remembers how the ending was supposed to go. And then she got isekai to some other world and becomes this like goddess protecting the goddess of time who's asleep. And then Kaya's this immortal warrior guy's like, you know what, I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill the goddess of time and plunge the world into chaos or whatever. And I'm like, what in the fuck is going on?
Like, I wouldn't call it a bad story, but like I always think about like with Elden Ring, because like one of my earliest playthroughs I was trying to do all the side quests and I was doing Malekith's side quest, and when I got to his boss fight, and he's like, Tarnished,
Why are you doing this?
why are you doing it? And I just like, I don't know, Miyazaki just sends me places.
Yeah, it's
I
like
don't know
Miyazaki told me to.
I don't know why I'm here. I literally don't know.
The one thing I remember that annoyed me with 13 too was how inconsistent Caius as a villain was. One minute you meet him and he's like, oh, I'm just angry at you because you're changing the timeline. But then like the girl who can see the future or whatever tells him like, oh, you know, the timeline's already changed. It doesn't matter if you kill them now. And then he's just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna fuck off then. And then like a few minutes later, he's back and he's like talking about the most random shit. And then you find out, oh no, that's not actually him. It's this other thing that was connected to him that runs this whole city in chaos for no reason. And then like later on, it's like, oh no, Caius is actually the villain now. And I realized why it was confusing. It's like, oh, that's because the Caius keep getting attacked from different points in time. It's not the same one each time.
Oh god.
Because the whole reason why he's trying to do what he does is because he's been some mortal guardian for this girl who can see the future, but every time she sees the future, it's like killing her. And so and she just like reincarnates, but of course she doesn't remember her past life or whatever, and it's like a different person. So Caius has spent like thousands of years basically growing a care for this girl and watching her die over and over and over again. There's like nothing he can do about it. So he's just kind of sick of it. It's just like, okay, if time stops, she stops dying, right? And so that's his whole plan. And I get like throughout the course of the game, every time you encounter him, he's in like a different point. Like that process, I guess.
It's why I usually avoid stories with like
time travel
in general. Like even Terminator, because I like Terminator, but like once you get past like the first two, the time travel timelines, yeah, it's just like I can't.
Yeah, the only game series where I think the time travel works is Legacy of Kain, because the way they handle time travel is it's like you don't have to go back in time to stop this event. But like when you think about it, it's like if you go back in time to stop the event, that means you don't actually stop the event. Because if you did, you wouldn't need to go back in time to stop it.
Right.
But like most stories don't actually address that. And the way like the game got around that, it's like, oh, if you go back in time, you were supposed to. And like Kain uses the analogy of like, okay, time is like a river. And it's like, even if you go back in time and try to change something, like it's like dropping a rock in the river. It's like the river just bends around it and continues on its original course, like nothing changed. So, but there's one exception, whereas you have there's this sword called the Soul Reaver. If you have two of them in the same place, then like time can be changed. But what's interesting is like the original timeline doesn't exist anymore. It's like you can't go back to that old timeline. It's like the new timeline happens. Yeah. And like the only people who are aware of the old timeline were people who were there when the timeline. So it's kind of interesting. One of the main characters, it turns out. Oh yeah, it is really fun. It's kind of funny. So, okay, man, how much do you know about Legacy of Kain?
I know some of it. I haven't played all of them.
Okay, because one of the plot points in Soul Reaver 1, you find out the character you play as Raziel, he was you find out that originally what he was before he was a vampire was he was part of this order called the Seraphim that hunted vampires. And Raziel was pissed when he finds this out. It's like, Kain, you turned a priest into a vampire. What the fuck? And then Kain finds it funny, but we don't realize why it's funny until Soul Reaver 2, where you go back in time, and throughout the course of the game, you find out, oh yeah, the Seraphim were not noble at all. They were just fanatical zealots that just killed vampires and were just brutal about it and enjoyed it. They were basically sadists about it. And Raziel sees this happening. He's so pissed. He kills because all the other vampire generals that you fight in Soul Reaver 1 are your brothers, and they're also corrupted priests. But Raziel's so pissed at what happened in Soul Reaver 2 that he kills all of them, including himself. The human version of himself. And it's like Kain knew the whole time that Raziel was gonna go back in time. Kain knew the whole time was leading Raziel back in time. Like, yeah, I need you to kill your brother so I can find you. Also, there's other reasons why he does it, but it's like Kane knew the whole time that Raziel was going to kill his brothers twice, essentially, because you killed him in Soul Reaver 1. And there's a really funny line where the first of the brothers you fight, he tells you you are the first and the last to die, which when you play the first game, you think, oh, it's because Kane killed you at the opening of the game. And you know the brother's saying that I'm gonna kill you again, but it's like, no, actually, that has a completely different meaning now. Because Raziel kills all of his brothers in order, with him being the last one in Soul Reaver 2. And it's just like, okay, that is the funniest time travel thing ever. It's like, oh yeah, you want to know how your brothers ended up dead in the first place? It's because you killed them, dummy.
It's like the Mojo Jojo. It was me.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, basically, it's a really good story, even though the gameplay is a little bit dated, especially too, because there's no boss fights in it, which kind of was weird. Like, most of the game is you going around unlocking these different forges to get powers for the blade and stuff. It is an even crazier twist with that. So the Soul Reaver originally starts off as this vampiric sword that like steals the souls of its enemies and stuff. And Kane uses it. And in Soul Reaver 1, when you fight Kane, because you fight Kane pretty early in the game, which kind of surprised me. Because you think, oh yeah, this guy ripped your wings off and threw you into a pit that basically burned you. You basically got the Vader treatment. And you revive as a wraith. You're thinking, oh, Kane's going to be the final boss back in the game. And then the game is like, actually, no. And you fight him, and Kane tries to kill you with the Soul Reaver, but it breaks. And Kane seems pleasantly surprised about it. And then for some reason, the sword fuses to you as now like this like Wraith Blade thing. And you find out in 2, the reason why the sword broke when it hit Raziel is because the soul-devouring entity in the sword was Raziel the whole time. So it's like, the sword you were carrying around and using this entire game was literally you. Like, it was literally you.
It makes me think of...
And the reason why he ended up in the sword was because the sword at the end, after you kill all the Seraphim, Sam, it turns on you and like stabs you. And what was supposed to happen was he's supposed to get sealed in the sword, but Kane at the last second appears and pulls it out, which changes the whole timeline again.
It makes me think of what's that game? Bionic Commando, like the remake, when you find out that the arm is the wife.
Yeah, I remember that. People thought the dumbest twist ever. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's like, what?
It's like, the arm is your wife.
Also, because I saw it mentioned, what is Lisa the Painful?
I think it's like a RPG Maker game that's like an apocalyptic world. It's supposed to be like really depressing but well written for what I've heard. I've never actually played it, but I've heard people talk about it. It's a very like emotional but good game, supposedly.
Yeah, I'm very selective when it comes to the games I play, especially like now, where it's like, it's not even like a, because now if I wanted to, I could afford any game I would want, but it's also like I can't stand wasting money. Yeah, it's like, oh no, like,
yeah, like Doom. That was me with Doom Dark Ages. It's like, I'm not spending $70 for this. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all gonna have to come way the fuck down. And like 3 months later, it was $50. I was like, okay, yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, because I wanted to try out, what was it, the Bleach game, which, because I know they fixed it for PC, because I know it had a lot of PC issues.
I heard about that.
And it's like still $70. I'm not paying $70 for this. I'm sorry.
Like, even like as a Silent Hill F, I think is on sale for like $40, like $49, and I'm still like, after what seeing how the game looked and everything, and hearing how the optimization wasn't very good, I was like, do I want to spend $40 on this? It's like, nah, wait.
I do want to say this, as I'm not a big Silent Hill fan. I was never a Silent Hill person. I was more into Resident Evil and then full-blown Dead Space when that came around. But just looking at Silent Hill F, I was just like, what is this? The minute I saw that the chick had a devil trigger, I was like,
I was checked out when I saw the dodging. It's like, why are we Dark Souls dodging?
yeah.
Why she got this anime ass backstep like she's a Tekken? She's doing the Korean backstep like it's Tekken or something.
Like, I'm all for normal person throwing hands with Lovecraftian and not even cosmic horrors, but horrors beyond human comprehension. But at the same time, it's like, there's just something about it that seemed very, like, not Silent Hill. And I seen one person say, like, I wouldn't be surprised if this game started off as something completely
That's
different.
my theory, too.
And then got told that they could use the Silent Hill name.
Because now they got another one that's like first person. It's called Silent Hill Townfall, and it's not set in Silent Hill. It's like another town that gets like supernatural shit. Because they added something with the really shitty like narrative game. They call it the Silent Hill effect. That's literally what they call it. Where it's like now like places can just be infected with, I guess, whatever the hell is going on in Silent Hill. I'm like, that really makes this feel really lame now.
That's why I say, like, not Silent Hill, no, like Resident Evil remains like, because I have my love-hate with Resident Evil, as you well know. But I say Resident Evil always kind of had the better setup in that, like,
you can just create new viruses and shit.
New viruses, new outbreaks of different parts of the world. It never had to always be tied to, because I know the first game technically takes place near Raccoon City, but you know,
you're not actually in the city.
Yeah, you don't have to all be tied to Raccoon City.
Yeah.
Same thing with Dead Space, where it's like, it doesn't have to all be tied to Aegis 7 and the Ishimura.
Hell, you could have a Dead Space game without Isaac, and I think you could make it work.
Yeah, because I know there was talk with like Dead Space 4 was not going to have,
I think they said they were going to have Ellie be the main character or something.
Something like that. They considered, it was supposed to not be Isaac, and they considered Ellie. I don't think they ever concretely had said they were gonna make Ellie or not, but
Because didn't they say like way you were supposed to fight back against the moons was using planet crackers and all?
yes, because that was supposed to be like the ultimate narrative full circle, where it's like, once again the planet crackers are used to save humanity.
Yeah, and it's funny because again the planet crackers got us into this mess in the first place.
Yeah.
When you think about it. Only Silent Hill I care about are 1 and 3 psychological shit isn't my thing. Yeah, I guess. Halo.
Yeah, psychological horror is like one of the like
hardest things I think to get right.
Not even just the hardest thing to get right, it's also like one of the more niche horror, especially in games, because it's like, it's hard to get right, and typically speaking, a lot of games that focus on the psychological horror tend to not do as well. Not to say they don't find their audience or don't do well at all. But
it's harder
like,
to market, I think, a psychological horror than a straight up horror game.
Yeah, because I think that was one of the issues with like Dead Space, was that as the series progressed, it got less and less psychological horror.
Yeah, that's, to be fair, that's because of EA, because they wanted like ridiculous like sales figures for a game that they wanted. Basically, they wanted Resident Evil money.
No, they wanted Call of Duty money at that time.
Yeah, they wanted Call of Duty / like Resident Evil 4 money.
Oh yeah, Halo. I always stood that all the Halo things post-release should have just been like other games telling stories of the Human Covenant War with different characters.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
Because I, as time has gone on, I stand that I hate Halo 4. I especially hate Halo 5. I think Halo 4 messed up a lot of things.
Halo 4, I realized how much of the lore they had. Because the first Halo game I actually like owned and played through all the way was 3, and that's a weird place to start, but having an Xbox.
Well, the thing with Halo is, I think we talked about this before. You know, we were just playing Halo, but like, Halo 1, 2, and 3, like the original Halo Bungie era, and don't mean Bungie because, like, I'm talking specifically the era of Bungie. It's actually a really clever way of writing a twist without ever directly saying it. Because I know Spark says, like, you are a Forerunner, which, you know, like, is him telling you a Forerunner. But, like, throughout the trilogy, up until that point, you are told constantly that humans are Forerunners without it specifically being said.
No one just sat down and said, you're a Forerunner, dude.
Yeah, and it's actually a really clever way to write a story. The problem is that it's also really easy for idiots to also say, well, they technically never said it, Frank O'Connor. They never said you were Forerunners. It's just like they did, though. They did Forerunners. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is like, it's still scary. I know
generators and 4 nightmare fuel.
Yeah, I know some people, because honestly, I used to say it too. I still kind of stand by it that Resident Evil 4 kind of took it too much into action. But if we're gonna blame any game into making it too actiony, it's gonna be Resident Evil 3.
I was gonna say, yeah. Looking back, 3 was pretty action oriented when you think about it.
I always forget because 3 is the one I played the least.
Yeah, 3. The only reason I know that is I watched somebody play 3 because it's before they released it on VOD. Because I've been playing a bit of the original RE2. VOD release of it. It's pretty fun. It makes me dislike the remake of 2 more.
Oh,
like
God,
y'all
yeah.
cut out. I know I'm gonna hate. I already didn't like 3 remake that much. I know I'm gonna hate 3 remake more once I actually play 3 for real.
Well, because I
3
played
had the worst cut, most egregious cut content.
It was funny because even as me, who didn't play a lot of Resident Evil 3, when I played the remake, even I was kind of like, this feels very lackluster. And I remember there was a certain point I played it, and I was like, this is like, I kind of hate this. And it's funny because I 100%ed Resident Evil 3 remake. And I remember someone once said that, it's like, wait a minute, you hated it? You 100%? It's like, yeah, I paid $60 for it.
You gotta get your money's worth.
Get my money's worth out of this. I'm just grateful that it was technically easy to 100% rather than
Yeah, because 2 is like hard. 2 remake is like hard to 100%.
It's not even hard. I think it's more tedious where like there's like one we have to beat the game in a certain amount of time, which is like that's all of them. They all have that. But that one, it's like if you go the wrong route, it's over.
Yeah.
It's like if you go the wrong route, it's like you messed up. With like 3, it's so linear. You just go and you can like even if you mess up your route, it's still really good.
Yeah. That's true. But here's the thing that pissed me off Resident Evil 3 remake, right? So I played the demo. And the demo is the best part of the game because it's like the part where Nemesis is actually stalking you through the streets.
Yeah.
When you're trying to do objectives. And I played the demo and I'm thinking, okay, the rest of the game is gonna, like 50% of this game is gonna be that, right? And it's like, oh no, that was all of it? And I didn't find that out after I'd already bought the game. Like, wait, that was all of it.
Also, yeah, 5, I think it's got the, I keep saying Streisand effect, but it's not. I think that's the one, because, like, 5 was the one that, like, because 4 was the most popular one, but 4 at the time of its release was only on, like, the GameCube. It didn't really get, like,
It launched
wide
at
porting.
PS2,
Yeah, it didn't get the wide porting until a bit later, to where Resident Evil 5 came out on pretty much every system that was.
It came on PS3 and Xbox. Yeah, I think it might still be one of the most selling.
Yeah. And I would say, like, as
I never
much
noticed
as
that's a giant hand in the background.
where.
On the,
Oh, like.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
I didn't even notice that. I think that's supposed to be a hand.
Oh no, it might not be.
It might not be.
Yeah.
It looks like one.
No, but 5 is just that one that was so widespread, and 5 is where 3 is where it was actiony, but it was more like, I won't say subtle. It was more like, what's the word? It was somewhat subtle with its action.
It was like pushing towards action, but not like.
Yeah. But the way 5 is shot, like cinematically shot, it is an action movie.
Yeah.
It is an action movie.
I mean, the scene with the bikes and like all the quick, the cool action movie cuts and stuff.
The scene where like brainwashed Jill does the karate flip over Chris, and it's like it's literally shot like a genre film where you can feel the wind pass as her legs kick over the air.
Yeah, or like every time they fight Wesker, and Wesker's like dodge, they're grabbing their guns and dodging left and right. Like, yeah, this is a straight action movie. I love Resident Evil 5, even though I do recognize it. Yeah, this is where this is not even trying to be a horror game.
Oh yeah, they're like racist about Resident Evil 5. Oh, you're killing Africans, and it's like you're in Africa.
I had a friend of mine IRL, too, they tried to tell me, I was arguing with this over Discord, they were trying to say that Resident Evil 5 was racist. Like, okay, you're saying the game is racist. By the way, both of them, well, one of them's Hispanic, one of them's white. Like, but you both played through the entire fucking game, acknowledging that it's racist. Like, what does that say about you, then?
Also, like people say all the time, because like in the comment where it's like, yeah, in Resident Evil 4, you were going around killing a bunch of Spaniards.
Did Capcom hate Spanish people? I mean, in 6, you go to China at one point. The whole finale of the game is in China. It's like, are you saying Capcom hates Chinese people?
That might be true though, because Capcom is a Japanese company.
I was gonna say that one you might actually have some weight on.
That might have some credence to it.
That might have a little bit of credence to it. And it's like let's not forget, and then like they also be careful. 6 also has it's that there's like a made up Slavic country. It's like, are you saying Capcom hates Slavic people?
That's the thing that made Resident Evil so well, is it could just kind of go everywhere. I still find it funny that Resident Evil 7 takes place in Louisiana. I don't know why, I just find it really funny.
It is kind of funny. It's like, oh, we were going to set this in the middle of the bayou. But it was weird about that is there was no gator enemies.
In the DLC later, they added them.
Oh, they did?
In the one where you play as Jack's brother.
I never played that one because I saw the whole punching thing. I was like, okay, I'm gonna pass.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's probably one of the greatest things ever added to Resident Evil. It's just so stupid.
It is so dumb. So I do like the part where you just straight up pause again.
It's just like wrestling.
How the fuck are you not dead already?
It's just a fist fight. I will say one thing that's really funny to me about, like, because like, it's so, because I think the gators were like a cut enemy from the main game that they added as the DLC, because I think it's concept art for them in the base game. But it's just like, because even Ethan, in the context of the first game, they're from Texas.
Oh, Ethan, I forgot. Right, Ethan is probably from Texas. He doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, because you find like Mia's ID, and in it, it's like a Texas ID.
Maybe they moved to Texas. They weren't actually born and raised in Texas.
Maybe, because then you get to the village and they're in Europe or whatever.
Yeah. Damn Transylvania looking ass. Our last stupid shit about he's about to be erased. I feel like the one zombie series that interests me most are Left 4 Dead or Dead Rising. Left 4 Dead is fun.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead is definitely, I won't say it's more interesting than me, but it definitely is a bit more creative. But I think it's because they don't shy away from it being a traditional zombie thing for the most part.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say traditional, but just like, nothing really, because they're technically infected like Day of the Dead kind of zombies, but like, it also has fun with it.
Yeah, you got different characters Resident Evil 8, man, that game was so weird to me because it was like the first half when you're in the castle, it's like, oh, this is great. Then I realized, like, then you get out of the castle and it's like, okay, you get the dollhouse, okay, that's good. Then the fish guy part, it's like, what are we doing?
As time has gone on, I genuinely just, like, I don't say I don't like Village, but it's just like,
It's weird.
Yeah.
It's a mixed
it's
bag
like,
to me.
Because, let me put it this way, I liked it more than Resident Evil 3 Remake, but I've never felt a drive to 100%.
I haven't 100% it. Like, I've replayed it a couple times, mostly because they added a third person mode. You know, you can tell third person mode, thinking this game was not meant for this.
Well, because I know, like, because they've experimented with it before. Because I know 7 originally was supposed to have fixed cameras.
They were actually going to put fixed cameras?
I know it's either, I might be mixing it up, because I know Resident Evil 2 Remake was supposed to have fixed cameras.
I did hear about that.
I know they tested a couple different things with 7, because I know it does, like, I think that's where the third person came from, because I know you can, like, I think it's more so with how the RE engine works, is that, like, the camera doesn't necessarily break as bad as you would think if you move it to the third person, like some other games, where it's like with Halo, where if you were to move your camera to third person, you would have to do a lot to really make it work, because you don't have a what do you call it? There's no character model properly there for you or something like that.
Yeah, it's just like you just be a camera with arms.
Yeah, but like with Resident Evil 2 Remake, for example, like, there's first-person mods, and it doesn't really like change the game as much as you would think.
Yeah, there's also I've seen a mod for 2 Remake that does fixed camera.
Yeah, like,
I don't know how well it works.
the twist of Village is weird. It's why I stand it.
The Ethan twist is kind of like, it's like, that's kind of wild. It's like, we've never, like, we're playing against technically we're a BLW that thinks we're a person.
My theory is that, like, Ethan was never supposed to show up past 7. I don't think they thought 7 was going to be as popular as it was.
I don't think so either.
And at that time, they were more committed to doing the remake, so they didn't want to bite the bullet on, no, not bite the bullet. They want to jump the gun on using established characters as much, so they just stuck with Ethan. And I think that's also why when Chris shows up in the film, she does not act like Chris Redfield.
Yeah, and honestly, what confused the fuck out of me was the marketing for Village. Because you remember, like, there was all the promotional art where you see, like, Chris's face, and then one half, the other half is like a werewolf. For a second, I thought they were gonna be like, either Chris is infected, or the person we think is Chris is not actually Chris. It's like a werewolf that could transform into him or something.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like someone impersonating Chris Redfield.
Which that could have been really cool, especially if we didn't know that in advance.
But the only problem with that too is, like, you play as Ethan. What connection does he have to Chris Redfield? Why would he care?
Yeah, like the only reason I could think of is, like, you know, like 1 minute Chris is acting super antagonistic towards you, and then the 1 minute he's acting like, you know, like what you expect Chris to act like.
I think Capcom genuinely didn't know what to do with Resident Evil at that point, so they were just kind of throwing whatever at the wall.
I know at one point Ada was supposed to be in the game because this concept art was like really badass looking plague doctor getup.
Because I know, like, the success of Resident Evil 2 Remake was a shock for Capcom.
Yeah, because they didn't think anybody would want that.
And it's why Resident Evil 3 Remake was so rushed, because they were trying to capitalize on it. Because they really wanted to jump to Resident, at least from what I heard, they wanted to jump to the Resident Evil 4 Remake first.
Yeah, because I heard rumors that they had been developing that. They started developing it the minute they saw that 2 Remake was like positive and kids going to see. They're like, okay, we gotta do 4. We gotta do 4, guys.
So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Village was more so like because I'm sure they wanted to do a sequel to 7, but they also didn't want to lose the momentum of the remakes.
What I think, what I kind of thought they were going to do after 7, I thought they were just going to be adding like newer characters, like, you know, each game you're playing with different characters in a, you know, new scenario, whatever. Maybe have them be like related, like maybe the Molden is an 8, but it's like you're not playing as Molden or any character from previous games, you're playing as new characters.
Yeah, like it just like you can have like a reference to Ethan in 7 where it's just like, yeah, we learned about this from an incident in Louisiana where a guy fought a giant mold slug.
Yeah, or maybe like the BSAA shows up at some point in the game and they basically mention Resident Evil 7.
But see, another problem too is that like you couldn't even do that because 7 also left a lot of questions unanswered. With,
Yeah,
like,
you saw with the Blue Umbrella thing.
Blue Umbrella, the Connections organization, Mia and her ties to them, because that still doesn't really get answered.
Yeah, there's like a file in the game where they basically say that they basically cut a deal with Mia, and Mia would tell them everything to do about the Connection in exchange. They wouldn't tell Ethan that, by the way, your wife's a terrorist.
But what's funny too is that like you know the DLC for 7 where you play as Chris Redfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize at the time that like when you go through that DLC and fight Lucas, yeah, that's Connections. He killed them all.
Wait, that was the... I thought the Connection... I think they say the Connection was still around.
I could have sworn there was something where it was like he just killed all of them. Maybe
I remember
they just
there was a... Remember there's a
action.
note. There's a file in Resident Evil 8, but it's not actually in the game. It's in the menu where it says that they found out who, like, the leader of the Connections was. It's a guy that apparently was, like, an Umbrella. A high-ranking person in Umbrella.
Okay, so maybe it was like he just killed that section of the Connections.
Because Lucas was talking to them. I know that. I remember that. It's about the 7 DLCs. I know they were saying Lucas was talking to them. They were able to get data that Lucas was sending them on the other.
Okay.
So I don't. So maybe with that data, they were able to like deal with that somewhat. But then 8 raises the whole question because you got BSAA now has BLW soldiers.
Yeah, which it doesn't seem like Requiem is going to address. I mean, it
That's what I
might.
thought the DLC for 8 was going to address. It's like, okay, we're going to address this. And then, like, yeah, 9 doesn't look like it's going to address... Requiem doesn't look like it's going to address any of that.
I'm
It
still
looks like
a little
Leon's
bit
infected with
like-
whatever the hell was the infection in 9. I know
I'm
you've
still
probably
kinda-
seen the like black mark on his neck and stuff.
Yeah, I'm more annoyed that they're going back to Raccoon City, and it's like I get it, they changed it that it wasn't a nuke that destroyed the city, but
I thought it
why
was a
would you?
nuke.
No, it's like some thermal bomb or something. It's not a nuke, but it's like why would you not?
Why
I
even
get it.
retcon that?
Yeah, but it's like
Because like you could have actually kept it as a nuclear thing, and that could have been interesting if you could have had like survival mechanics. You have like a. Granted, you'd be ripping off the Metro series. You would have like wearing like a mask and filters and stuff when you're on the surface or whatever.
I don't know. Maybe they thought it was harder to justify why a virus survived a nuke.
Yeah, to be fair, that is hard to. That is kind of hard to explain that.
Because it's like, it's one thing to be like, oh, animals survived it and just mutated. But it's like, no, these are zombies. This is a virus. Like, that nuke should have wiped that out.
Yeah. I remember really hating this level. Plus, I mean, I'm getting ammo.
Yeah, I'll probably watch you finish this level and I'll go to bed.
Yeah, I'm probably going bad to this level too. But yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing that was worrying me with Requiem, maybe I haven't watched the latest trailer yet, but they kept showing the same area.
Oh.
Over and over again. I'm like, is this the only area in the game?
Well, they do that with all the other ones because, like, not counting Resident Evil 2 Remake, because obviously Resident Evil 2 Remake is supposed to be centrally the police station. I know there's more to it, but, like, But you know, they do that with Resident Evil 3 remake. They did that with 7 and Village, where like they showed off a specific map that's ready to be shown off. But like whether it will be the only place is kind of gotta wait to see.
I guess they don't want to spoil what you're actually something going on in the story. Because there's like people theorizing that Leon might not be it. There's some crazy theory where it's is Leon no longer a government agent? And it's like, where'd you get that from? I mean, that would be kind of interesting if he was gone. He had like gone rogue for some reason.
I mean, I don't know. It makes me think of like the conspiracies with like Chris Redfield in 7, where they thought he was a clone, but it was just no, guys, still Chris. He's just a different character model.
Yeah,
that looks nothing like Chris Redfield.
Yeah, I thought for sure that was gonna be. I thought for sure that was not, because he didn't say his name was Chris. He said Redfield. It's like, is this Chris's kid or something? Is it, did Chris finally continue the Redfield bloodline?
I kind of figured it was Chris. It was just kind of like...
Because for one, the actor looked younger than how Chris looked in 6, as we know 7 takes place after 6.
Well, I thought they were going to do like a weird, like, oh, this takes place like at a different point in time, but no.
That was weird. And I love how everyone, and I'm kind of thinking it's the case too. People think Blue Umbrella is like secretly being run by Wesker or something.
I
hope
like, it's Wesker. I think that would be such a like, come on now.
It would be like a come on now thing, but I'm like, if you're gonna do like one final game to send off the whole cast, bring Wesker back in, that's...
Yeah, that's true. But also, it's like one of those where it's like, if you're gonna keep doing that, you might as well bring back like Birkin or somebody. If you're gonna
get Birkin, okay, but now actually now they could bring Birkin back. Now Raccoon City was a loot.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, you can't bring Birkin back. You got to, because no. Now you're saying it was a bomb, it was a fire bomb. Never mind. Birkin can totally come back.
I perfected the G virus.
To be fair, the G virus is always mutating. You could just make him like Shin Godzilla. Where he just keeps mutating.
There's just a giant kaiju roaming around Raccoon City.
I mean, remember Derek Simmons in Resident Evil 6 when he turns to a fucking meat
that's right.
meat T-Rex. And he's like fucking doing backflips and shit, trying to hit a helicopter. And I was busting out laughing when he did that first. I was like, what in the fuck is this game?
Isn't also that the one where they clone Ada?
Yeah, and the main villain is like a bigger simp for Ada than Leon is.
Oh yeah, that's
right. He cloned her. But he like turned he didn't clone Ada. He turned another woman into Ada using the C virus.
The C virus. I was gonna say like something kind of bad, but
we gonna say the con virus.
I was gonna say the Chong virus.
Honestly, since the game, I mean, since like Neo Umbrella was based in China, at least partially. I mean, Capcom, what did you know? Capcom, did you know? I remember how weird Ada's campaign was with the boss fight against the fake Ada, where she turns into this giant, like, white blob thing that's consuming the ship.
I remember that one fight where it's I think it's Helena's her sister.
Oh my god, that fight! I could not play that. I had to make sure my dad was home when I played. Every time I played that level. I'm like, he's gonna judge the shit out of me for this.
Yeah, like Resident Evil 6 is such a like I would say it's one of those like subtly weirdly horny games.
It did get really horny at points with that. I'm sorry. Like the sister thing, it's like somebody was horny on Maine.
And it's like the character model is literally just a naked woman. It's not even like really changed to really look like. I mean, the skin texture is different.
Yeah, she's like covered in like slime and stuff. It doesn't really help. And then like the poses she would do, like when she would pin you to the ground, it's like this looks like we're playing a different game.
It's what I feel like. Because I know 4 had like with Ada in the dress, but to me that was very more just femme fatale traditional stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like it was 5 that really kind of introduced the more like horny angle with like Jill's skin type suit, and then I know Sheva, like her regular costume is fine, but the alt costume, granted, it's an alt costume.
You actually have to go out of your way to unlock it too, because you got to find all them emblems.
Yeah, but just what it is, it's like, oh my goodness.
And then let's not forget Mercenaries. The Excella chick is playable, and she's in the dress and she has a bitch slap as a move.
Oh god,
that feels very like dominatrix coded. Kind of slap, and it's like someone really liked this character and fought for them to be added, didn't they?
It's like I say when that era of games can never really be replicated. You kind of have to just play a game from that time and experience
Not in AAA anyway.
It makes me you played Operation Raccoon City, right?
Yeah.
That it's not a good game, but there's something about the aesthetic of it I just like.
Yeah, I really like the guy with the cloak thing, Vector. Like he's like, this is like 2000s Edge, and I love it. As a character.
Here's my thing. This is my hot take with Resident Evil. My favorite protagonist in all of them is Hunk. And just seeing more characters that just look like Hunk is so cool.
Yeah, because Hunk's design is just goated. Like,
and it's so funny. I love how the characters in Operation Raccoon City just are friends. I love how they all
they actually hate each other.
Well, because, yeah, I know it's like a character thing where some of them do get along, but like for the most part, they just do not like each other. Because I always think of there's a particular cutscene that always stays in my mind where, because you know you get varied cutscenes depending on who you bring to the missions.
Yeah.
I think if you bring like the leader of them, Lupa or whatever her name is, I know there's one character who is the leader.
I think
and
it's
if
her,
you have,
considered like.
Yeah, whoever you have as the leader, as her, whoever's the leader, if you have her, and you have like Vector, there's like a scene where, and the same variant happens to other ones, but the outcome is different, where they're running from something, and they stop to catch their breath because they finally got safe. And one of the characters will take a knee to catch their breath, and another one will kind of come check on them. And that's where the variations will happen. And when if you have Vector and the leader, Vector is the one who kneels to take a breath, and she comes up to check at him and says, "Are you all right?" And he just rips his shoulder from her. It's like, "Don't touch me,
fucking touch me."
And he doesn't think that's it. And it's just like, this is just like where saw this aggression coming from, man.
Yeah, it's like he's got his teenage angst mode on.
Don't touch me.
That game was so fucking weird. That game had some of the worst boss fights I've ever seen.
It's a fun concept for what it is, and it would be fine. I mean, I guess I was gonna say it's fine because it would be fine if it's not canon, which it isn't canon.
I was say there's no way you fit that in the canon.
No, it's not canon. It doesn't help that it's not canon because just the gameplay of it is still kind of ick.
But
it's a fun concept
because it's like all of the BOWs are pushovers, and then the human characters can kill you in 2 seconds. It's like, how does this work?
I know, like, it's one of those games where, like, it was intended to be one thing, and then, like, it never got to become that full thing, because it's really supposed to be a PvP game with the zombies and pirates and all that as, like, the random element that makes it more difficult.
Does that make sense with the whole thing, that there was that whole mechanic where you shot someone in the stomach and started bleeding, all the zombies would go attack them?
Yeah.
And it's like, that sounds like a PvE type strategy. rather than PvP.
That's what it's supposed to be. Because I know, like, it's why the final boss of that game is just you and your squad versus the other half of your squad, because that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like PvP combat.
I remember being so annoyed because I found out that, oh yeah, Leon and Claire can insta-kill you if you get anywhere near them for some reason.
Yeah, you can just do a grab attack and instantly kill them.
It's like, aren't we trained commandos? Why are they able to do this?
Yeah, especially considering it's Resident Evil 2 Claire and Leon, where it's
yeah, like Leon's just a rookie cop. He should not be. He should not have hands like that. I'm sorry. It's like my boy should not have hands like that yet.
Also, it's really funny. Like I know again with like the variant cutscenes, depending on who you pick for certain missions. There's one like the start of the mission. If you pick like Vector, when you go to meet Hunk to help back him up, he mentions, because I think it's in his bio too, that he was trained under Hunk, and like this is such a 2000s Edge thing. This edgy looking character was actually not secretly trained, but trained by
the other edgy looking character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, what's his name? The one who's like the explosives guy who has the mechanical leg. He just kind of like is sarcastic towards Hunk, just calls him Mr. Death or something.
Oh yeah, Grim Reaper.
Yeah, and Hunk is just like, you know, all serious, does not give a shit. Just ignores it. I think it's funny. I also think it's funny how Hunk is, even though he's only 8 meters at one level, it's like he has the most badass line. Where like when you're getting out of there after Birkin, he takes like, I lost the sound. I'm getting it back. And he just starts walking towards Birkin, max dumping into him. And the door closes, and I'm like, bro. It's like you.
Yeah, he just like gives you your orders, and he's like, "What are you gonna do, sir?" I dropped the sample. I'm getting it back.
That was like Master Chief coming out, like when Lord was like, "What are you doing?" It's like giving that bomb back.
And it's so funny too because like if you didn't play Resident Evil 2,
you think Hunk would have died there?
You're like, oh, this guy's crazy. He's gonna die, and then you when you play it and you know, it's like, oh,
no, survived that.
I remember watching a playthrough, like a speedrun of like the Fourth Survivor and Resident Evil 2 remake.
I don't think I've ever been able to beat that before.
It is hard. But what's so funny about it, at least in that video, is like a very specific moment in the game where Mr. X shows up. But the guy playing as Hunk runs past him so fast, it almost looks like Mr. X is shocked to see him. Like, it's like, huh? What are you doing here? I thought I was on this assignment.
It's like, oh, Hunk, what are you doing here? Nothing now is a combination of unbatched, horny, but with earnest seriousness. Now you should get one or the other, or neither true. Elena's going through hell, and I have a confused boner. Yeah, that was that whole fight with the sister in Resident Evil 6. It's like I don't know, what am I supposed to feel right now? Am I just supposed to feel sad for the sister, or am I supposed to feel horny? Because you're you can't make me feel both. I'm sorry, I don't think it's a teenager. I don't think teenage music is capable of feeling both.
I wasn't capable of such complex thoughts at the time.
Yeah, it's like you can't have her be like this in front of me and it'd be like, oh yeah, you're supposed to feel bad for her.
It's such a funny little thing.
It's so accurate. That whole level was wild because you get jumped by a mutant shark thing at one point. That's just like a QTE thing out of fucking nowhere.
I think my favorite factoid about Resident Evil 6 is that, like, if you're someone who's only played the games and you get to Chris's campaign and you're just like, who the hell is this Pierce guy? Why am I supposed to care? Like, who gives a shit? And then you find out, sometimes if you look deep enough into like everything, you find out that Pierce is a character that comes from the goddamn stage play.
That was me. I was like, who the fuck is this dude? Where is Jill?
And you know what's funny? He doesn't just come from one stage play. It's like 2 stage plays.
That was so
And it's
funny.
like, unless you've seen them or know about them, well, seen them, I should say, he dies, and it's so dramatic, and you're just like, why
I don't know
care?
who you are.
Why am I supposed to care?
Yeah.
Who is this man?
I don't know who you are, sir. It's so weird. And then, like, and I know at one point, which I found this out later, and I was like, oh, that makes way more sense. They were actually gonna kill Chris off in that game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, and when you think, like, originally Piers was, because I think Piers was supposed to basically be the new Chris.
Oh, that makes sense. Like from a studio standpoint.
Because remember, there's a whole scene in the game when they're going down the elevator to go rescue Jake. Like, Chris does the whole, this is gonna be my last mission thing, and it's like, that is the death flag. Like, whenever someone says that in a game or movie, that's the death flag.
Yeah, 2 days from retirement.
Yeah. Especially when you think, like, as Chris kind of, even if the arc might have been a little weirdly written, it's like, Chris has like a whole fucking arc that he didn't have in 5. With the whole amnesia thing, then wanting to kill Ada, then Piers reminding us, like, dude, that ain't you.
Which is funny because then you get to Village and he kind of goes back to being that in a way.
Kinda, yeah.
I think it's so funny that like so much of Village's plot could have been bypassed if Chris just talked to Ethan.
Yeah, I still don't understand why he didn't just do that.
It's like, I didn't know if I could trust you. It's like, Chris, if you were at that point where you didn't know you could trust me, you wouldn't have.
Yeah, like, let's not even play that shit. Yeah, and like, the only way, and this is not even the case, is that he didn't want to tell Ethan because he would think Ethan would, you know, inadvertently like, tip off Miranda.
Yeah, but even in that context, it's like, it is very much implied that Chris and Ethan became friends in that period.
Yeah.
Or at least familiar enough to each other to the point where he literally apologizes for shooting his wife.
Which has got to be the most awkward conversation. Hey, I'm sorry I shot your wife.
Also, I think I've mentioned this before, but my headcanon is that, first of all, it's weird that Ethan lived with Miranda pretending to be Mia and never noticed. Something off. So my headcanon is that Mother Miranda totally fucked the shit out of Ethan to keep him quiet.
Yeah, she kept hitting him with that Gluck 9000 and didn't notice.
Yeah, you seem kind of weird lately.
He just immediately goes in his pants. He's just like, oh, never mind. That would have been the fun. You know, Mia was probably pissed. She was like, you didn't know it wasn't me this whole time? He just... Well, Ethan's dead, it doesn't really work, but it would have been funny if he was alive. Did he tell me you didn't know that wasn't me? And it's like, oh, she was way more agreeable than you.
I think it's funny how you kind of, when you play as Chris later, you just find her.
Yeah, I don't know why Miranda kept Mia alive. So what was the point of that?
That's true.
The only reason I could think of is because Miranda was like keeping Mia alive to get information out of her so she can continue to impersonate you know, Mia in front of Ethan. That's the only thing that's the only like way I could justify that.
It makes me think that they made the cutscene of Chris killing Mia and then didn't think of what to do next. I don't know, it just seems so weird.
It almost felt like they were trying to do like what they did with Devil May Cry 4, because if you remember, like with Devil May Cry 4, the marketing, they made it seem like maybe Dante had gone like rogue or something. He shoots the priest guy, the Pope guy in the face.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's got all the blood in his face that's like super dramatic and grim looking. And even like all the markers, like, has Dante turned his back on humanity? And it was like, then of course we quickly figure out, no.
Especially because like, I can see that like they wanted to approach that because Nero was supposed to be the new protagonist going forward.
Yeah.
Freaking, what's his name? Credo was supposed to be having you say his name, was supposed to be his father.
Yeah.
It was very clear you were supposed to fight him multiple times and not just the one time.
Also, like Nero originally, he was supposed to be he was not supposed to be as similar to Dante. Appearance-wise, he was supposed to be like this kind of like detective type character.
I think I've seen that, yeah.
So the one thing that I found out that made me kind of sad was that Nero was supposed to get a full double trigger form in Devil May Cry 4. But Devil May Cry 4 was rushed to hell, like they literally had to cut that game. But like there's concept art for it, and it's really cool because its arm has like a sheep or a Yamato in it.
Oh, like the Virgils.
Yeah, and like he has like his hood actually becomes part of his demon form. The hood on his jacket.
I kind of missed that element of the double triggers where they kind of change with the weapons they use or change with the outfits they were wearing.
That was kind of cool, but apparently there's like a hidden lore reason why they don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I know that's there's a lot of little reasons for a lot of stuff that happens in
Yeah, the lore reason kind of is like, okay, I kind of get it. It's like that Dante and Virgil like were able to, perfect their double trigger forms. They don't need to rely on the weapon to be able to access their powers or whatever.
I kind of wish they would do another like Sparta double trigger where you could play as like the character model of Sparta.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I know some people want like a prequel game where you play as Sparta, but I'm kind of like, I feel like that would ruin the mystique of Sparta as a character if you do that, to actually show him.
It would be like it, because I know people want to see Mundus come back, which I'm sure he probably will eventually.
I thought V was Mundus. I actually thought V was Mundus from the initial trailers and stuff. I was like, this nigga Mundus, ain't he? Because the minute I saw, I was like, okay, he's got Pants, he's got Shadow and Griffin.
Oh yeah, that's
and
right.
V, because like Mundus's eyes are like the three eyes of the shape. I was like, he's Mundus, ain't he? And he's like, oh no, he's Virgil.
I never really thought about that.
Because what I thought they were gonna do is kind of like what they did with Devil May Cry 3, where it's like there's this character that's kind of in the shadows, and then like after the halfway points they're building, oh yeah, this guy's been manipulated all this whole time. I thought it was gonna be you were gonna defeat Urizen and maybe Urizen was Virgil, because I kind of figured they were gonna bring back Virgil. At that point, I thought it was gonna be the twist. You're gonna find out, oh, Urizen is Virgil, and V is Mundus. And after you defeat Urizen, Mundus like takes over somehow.
It's kind of hard for me to think about like what was my initial thoughts with 5 because I played 5 well after the fact. Like I knew Virgil came back because the version I initially played was the special edition.
Oh, okay. See, I played it at launch, so I immediately knew. Not immediately did I immediately think, oh yeah. So a punch sometimes does not like track the enemy at all.
Probably a hitbox thing. I know this game, you don't ever aim, so you aim, but not up and down. So
yeah, although there are ports like source ports that let you do that. How did Resident Evil 6 simultaneously have no ammo, not enough inventory space? Yeah, that was kind of weird. They did that. The worst part to me with Resident Evil 6, though, going back to that, was the when they had the points where the camera was fixed, like during like chase scenes and stuff, because it would fuck up like your controls when you're trying to run.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And you'd have like a split second to get away from whatever it was. And you would get caught on stuff when the camera cut. Like the part with that weird water monster and the end of Prince Campaign is chasing you and you gotta run through the facility. That was so annoying.
I swear those things are like, I don't know, they're trying to be cinematic, I guess.
I feel like the best I can describe Resident Evil 7, and that's 7, 6 is like, so you know how the original is kind of like a B, like schlocky horror movie?
Yeah.
6 is like, what if it was a B schlocky action movie?
Yeah.
They just went all in with it.
Well, one thing I always find funny is like, I'm of the opinion that I think some people kind of misunderstand the cheesiness of Resident Evil in that they think it was like intentional, when in reality it's like, no, it was just mistranslation. There was a bunch of Japanese devs who hired any American-looking people they could find, and some of them were just Russians who happened to be speaking some English.
Yeah, so it ended up being really goofy.
Yeah, so it's like, I think some people misconstrued, like, the first Resident Evil was not supposed to be, silly. It was supposed to be taken seriously, but they didn't know how to translate that well. Because then I say, well, look at the Resident Evil 1 remake. It still has its own cheesy, funny moments.
But it plays itself a lot more seriously.
It plays itself a lot more seriously. Like, the opening scene is supposed to be like, oh my, like, Jill literally freezes in shock after seeing someone get eaten alive by dogs.
Yeah, it's supposed to be horrifying. And answer your question, Liza in chat, because it's funny. It's because it's funny.
Oh, with you as the Doom guy?
Yeah, I was like, you know what, that's actually a funny thing to do, so I'm gonna do it. Even I am.
But also, in thinking about, like, the Resident Evil, I think it's where, like, and I don't want to knock 4, but I think it's where 4 kind of, because I don't want to blame 4 for it, because I think 4 does it well, but I think, because if you play, like, Resident Evil, especially 1, 2, and 3, it's translation error.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's just bad translation. But 4 is probably the first one where they are deliberately leaning into the cheesiness, but there's still an earnestness to it. But at the same
just
time,
Leon, that's like the, like, okay, actually that's not true. Some of the scenarios are cheesy, but most of the cheese is coming from Leon.
Yeah, but it's also one of those things where it's like they've abandoned them trying to be taken seriously, in the sense of, like, because there's still some serious moments in 4, but again, it's kind of like one of those, like, it's no longer just a translation, like, you know, they're just having fun with it. But I think it's, the problem shows itself in the remakes, the 2 and onward remakes, where they lean too much into the cheesiness, even though it's like, no, this is kind of a serious thing, man. Like,
You're talking about the remakes of 2? How about 2?
2 plays itself kind of serious, but there's some moments where it's like, guys, people are dying. But
yeah, like the whole scenes with like with Claire's being thirsty as hell.
yeah, it's like, how you doing? Oh, you know, just.
So she's leaning against the wall. It's like, oh, how you doing? Oh, you got your uniform on.
Oh, you know, just surviving, and it's like,
surviving. You know.
Claire, people are dying. I saw a woman get ripped in half, or a cop get ripped in half. I held his arms as he died.
It's like Claire. It's like, Claire, you cannot. It is raining right now. You cannot be this thirsty.
Or in, like, Resident Evil 3, because 4 does it too, remake as well.
4 remake. My problem with 4 remake is that they took out a lot of the charm of the silliness in that.
Well, because the thing is, in 3 remake and 4 remake, they both do this thing where they hint that the characters have some PTSD from the events, but they never do anything with it. And you know what? It's not even a bad thing. It's just, why did you bring it up? Because it's like,
you didn't even bring it up. Like, you're not gonna address it.
I've been traumatized, or I've been through so much. I don't want to say traumatized. I've been through so much with my events in Raccoon City. Cuts to Leon parrying a chainsaw with his knife.
Yeah, or sassing Krauser and his monster. Oh, that's your ultimate power? Why? That's not funny. I will say
it's funny, but it's just like, don't include the PTSD line. Just make it fun.
Yeah.
PTSD is not a funny thing. But when Jill, like, is worried about being infected, and it never really comes up again. I know she gets infected by Nemesis later, but she never really has a moment where she kind of reflects on it. She's just like,
Yeah, like
oh,
they tried to do the PTSD with her looking in the mirror and turning into a zombie, and it's like that never is brought up again.
It's like don't make it any more deeper or like serious. Just have them be badasses killing monsters.
Another thing I hated in Resident Evil 3, the remake, is how they changed the line, you know, the stars line that Jill says back at Nemesis.
I was just about to say that.
That pissed me off. I was like, why did you waste the line, especially in a scene where like the line can get interrupted?
Yeah, it's so funny when she's like, "You want stars? I'll give you." She gets a punch to the
That
back.
happened to me when I first played the game. I was like, oh, was she about to say the line? I had to reload the checkpoint.
It's just like, shut up.
Just shut up. I was like, the one line in the remake of 3 I thought was funny is when Jill sees Nemesis fall in the water and she just goes, "Bitch can't even swim."
Oh my god, that was such a like out of like it actually made me like not choke, but I was like, oh my god.
It's like, Jill, whoa, shit. That had me, that did, I didn't know the line was coming. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? That was good.
Makes it funny when he emerges from the water. It's like, what you say about me?
Carlos in the remake honestly was funny. Some of his dialogue with Jill where he keeps blurring her and she just keeps getting more and more mad at him.
Also,
the dude is shooting this shot and does not give a fuck.
It's something I really like in the cutscene, but they never do anything with it, is when Carlos first shows up and he shoots a rocket at Nemesis and he catches it.
Yeah.
It throws it. I'm like, that would have been a
shit
cool
moment.
That's an oh shit moment, and it would have been so cool if that was a mechanic where, because you know how like you beat the game and you unlock like a rocket launcher and just breeze through it?
Yeah.
Imagine you do that, you unlock the rocket launcher, you think you're gonna breeze through it, but every so often you shoot it at Nemesis and he catches it and tosses it away.
Yeah, that would freak you the fuck out.
Oh my goodness, that'd be amazing. But it's only in the cutscene, and it's like, it's a cool cutscene, but again, it's only the cutscene.
Yeah. What am I listening to? You're listening to two people yap about random games.
At this point, it's just Resident Evil.
Yeah. But yeah, 3 remake, that was just disappointing because it was like you had like there was a good game buried in here. Somebody just didn't leave in the oven long enough.
It's also funny we consider the problem, quote unquote, back then of 3 was that they didn't have as much time as they wanted to make it. So they just kind of cobbled together what they could to make it. Because keep in mind, Resident Evil 3 was supposed to be a spin-off, technically.
Yeah.
Code Veronica was supposed to be the actual sequel.
And for some reason, they made Code Veronica not Resident Evil 3.
I think it's because I remember looking this up not a long time ago, but like I think it's because it was like a licensing thing or exclusivity deal they had with Sony, with PlayStation or something, where like they were gonna do a spin-off which was gonna be Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, and then the sequel would be Code Veronica, but then PlayStation was like, no, we get all the mainline titles. So then Resident Evil 3 became the mainline one, and Code Veronica became the spin-off.
I know a lot of people really wanted a Code Veronica remake over 4, and I'm kind of like, I feel like the reason why they didn't do that is I'm wondering if Veronica was that popular.
It wasn't. I don't think it was that popular.
Like, I see a lot of people in the US, and I was like, was it popular in Japan? No.
It probably wasn't. And I know that's like, it's kind of a mixed thing when it comes to Japanese markets, where it's like sometimes the companies will focus on the Japanese market, but sometimes they will focus on the Western market.
Yeah, it can be a little weird.
So I know it's like a thing with Sonic, where Sonic doesn't really sell well in Japan, which is typically why you don't see a whole lot of as much Sonic games as you would think, I guess.
Yeah, and also that's probably why like there had to been like an anime or something in a while. You know?
Yeah.
Because I always thought that was really weird how because go back to it, I thought it was weird how like they just kind of skipped over Code Veronica. But then I also remembered, oh yeah, I can think of a reason why they're not gonna even touch that one. With the whole Ashford guy pretending to be his sister thing.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I can just see modern Capcom being like, nah.
Well, I think another thing too is also like the remakes kind of. I don't want to say they clean up the story because they really don't, but
They
try to, because I know in the Resident Evil 4 remake, you know, you definitively find out that Ada is working for Wesker.
Yeah.
However, if I remember correctly, in the original one, you don't find out who she's working for. It's revealed in 5 that it was Wesker, but in the context of 4, you don't know who she's working for.
Yeah, like they you know that Umbrella's around because Krauser originally was working, like mentions Umbrella, and then if you played the because the PS2 version had the extra content, the separate ways thing, where you find out that yeah, Ada was working for Wesker, but what you didn't find out because I thought for the longest time that Ada gave him the parasite. Turns out she didn't. Like at the last second, she was like, you know what, I'm not giving you this thing. But somehow Wesker got the parasite anyway.
Yeah.
And then in the remake, they outright show that, oh yeah, Ada did betray him on that one.
Yeah, so it is kind of like, because like I said, technically speaking, if they're trying to continue the story, they should adapt or remake Code Veronica, but at this point it's very clear I don't think they have any intention of doing it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Especially if they remake 5. If they remake 5, they're not doing Code Veronica.
There's been plain leaks that 5 is getting a remake. And I'm like, 5 is one I actually would be a little more interested in seeing how they would remake it, because I imagine they would cut the co-op out of it completely.
5 is one of those where, and I've said this argument before with 4, is that 4 didn't need a remake because it was probably one of the more accessible Resident Evil games. I know it doesn't really play exactly like a modern third-person shooter because you have to stop it, but at the same time, it's like it sets so many standards for third-person shooter games. I don't think anyone could. I think most people could adapt to that play style if they really wanted to.
Yeah, I think so.
And 5, however, it's like, because it's more modern, so it definitely doesn't really need as much of a remake in terms of just gameplay accessibility.
Oh yeah, definitely
At the same time, unless you play co-op, you're not getting the proper experience, so I can understand the justification of remaking it to remove the co-op.
At least it would be better than Dead Space 3, where it's like, you don't know anything about fucking Carver if you don't play co-op.
It's
You
so
have
funny.
no idea. Because then Carver has that a really emotional scene and he talks about all this shit. It's like, where was this? I don't even know you.
Am I a good man, Isaac? Who are you?
I don't even know who you are, bro.
It's so funny because I remember playing Dead Space 3 for the first time with co-op with somebody, because it was like, because I played Dead Space 3 before, but it's like, I really want to play the co-op because I want to know the story. And then a friend who was like, oh, I have it, we can play it. And we were playing it, and it's actually a lot of fun. Like there's certain moments where only one character can see certain things and the other one can't.
That's what I've heard.
The
Because like
cutscenes
Carver has
change.
dementia, but Isaac, doesn't anymore.
Yeah, and it's like, because there's like, I remember there's a scene, and I recorded on my Xbox. Like, I wish I could pull it up, but like, I'm playing as Isaac, my friend's playing as Carver, and he just stops. He's like, yo, you see these nutcrackers everywhere? I was like, what? So yeah, there's a nutcracker right here. And he's like looking at it, it's just nothing there. I was like, what are you talking about? There's no nutcrackers. No, there's not. He's like, they're everywhere. The whole place is decorated like Christmas. And it's like,
Doesn't Carver also see enemies that aren't there too? At
yeah, there's like there's certain sections where Carver will see enemies while Isaac is like doing something.
That's a cool concept, honestly, for a co-op horror game.
Yeah, like it's very clear that that game is meant to be played as a co-op. Like, even the cutscenes make more sense because it's like,
because Carver keeps just vanishing it off screen and like we play a single player.
Yeah, because there's some cutscenes in the base game where it's very clear that Carver got shot with you or got trapped with you.
Yeah, like when you go up the elevator and you meet Danik, where the guy says this one's still alive. So I'm the only one in the elevator. What do you mean this one? I always thought that was weird. I remember, oh yeah, this game's going to co-op.
Dead Space 3 is such a... Because even Dead Space, like, I know we talked about it the other day, but I don't really like the remake that much. I like certain things about it. I definitely don't think it needed one.
No, I agree.
And I think some of the changes they add kind of like raise more questions. I like that they added a reference to the Brethren Moons as a side quest, because it gives it a better through line to the second and third game.
Yeah, because I don't know if the Brethren were always planned. I don't think they were.
They weren't. I remember watching an interview where I can't remember who it was, one of the original devs, where he was saying like they didn't even have a solid concept of what the markers were.
Yeah, because the marker doesn't act in 2 onward, acts completely different from how it does in the first one.
Yeah, because they even said like the apparition of Nicole, she is actually trying to help you. And they had this thought where like the marker obviously is a force of evil, but it also has like elements to it that, you know, like more benevolent rather than just malicious. And so they were basically saying, yeah, they didn't have the full concept of what the markers would be, and that's the reason why they have characters who were like very clearly influenced by the marker, but still actually trying to stop it.
And you have others that go insane.
Yeah. And then also, I do stand that the voice actor for both Dr. Kine and Hammond grades.
Because Kine sounded unhinged in the first one, like you couldn't trust him. And in the reboot, he sounds way too polite, like he doesn't sound crazy at all.
Because Kine in the first one, he's voiced by
Isn't that the guy who voices the Didact?
Yes, he voices the Didact, he voices Harbinger in Mass Effect, and he also voices Joshua Graham in Fallout New Vegas. He does a lot of voice acting.
I don't remember his name, but I just remember characters he's voiced.
Yeah.
He was also Azrael in Darksiders 1.
Oh yeah. But I love his performance as Kine because he sounds crazy at all times, but he also like it's like he's fine when he talks to Isaac. It's like he's finally talking to someone who understands him, and he's so passionate about it. He's like, the church, they think the markers divine, but they're wrong, and it's like
he kind of sounds like an unhinged kid explaining like this one obscure like show that they like.
He's like the craziest character you meet, but he's also the most sane.
Yeah. And again, because of how unhinged he's acting, you're not sure if you're supposed to trust him or not. That's because you got that bitch Kendra in your ear telling you that he's crazy.
He's also a contrast to Mercer, because in the original game, Mercer talked calm at all times. He never once really got angry. And that was kind of the unnerving thing, that like despite everything he's doing, he's actually like very calm. Then you meet Dr. Kine, who is objectively the good guy helping you, and he's far more apparent, overtly unhinged than Mercer ever was.
Dude cannot keep still as he's talking to you.
Yeah. Who's very clearly talking to his dead wife who isn't there.
And I like how Mercer and Kyan mirror each other because Kyan was also a unitologist, but then he sees what the Nebulans are. He's like, oh, I think we've been lied to, buddy.
I also think
Mercer's just like, no, this is beautiful. What are you talking about?
it's another thing that kind of, and this is a criticism for Dead Space 2 as well. Not because the first game very clearly, at least with Kine and Mercer and some of the other ones, very clearly showed that, like, despite someone being a unitologist, that didn't necessarily mean they were crazy. Like, they could still just be like, no, I recognize this as being the madness, and, like, this is very clearly not what I signed up for. But especially in, like, the main games, I don't know about, like, some of the DLCs and stuff and, like, the side games, because I played some of them, not all of them, but you kind of never run into a sane unitologist ever again.
Yeah, you don't.
Or just a good guy one. It's all just like either they've gone back shit crazy for the marker, or it's like
fuck.
They've just abandoned the unitology faith in general.
Do my controller just run out of batteries?
Looks like it.
Yeah, it did. I just started spinning in place, firing shotgun.
I was wondering why you just kind of like started doing that.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
This controller's weak out.
But yeah, that is one thing I do think is a little weird, is that Kine is like the only unitologist that kind of like sees like, oh yeah, this shit is crazy. At least that we know of. I don't think there's any other character that's like that.
Yeah, I don't think... I've seen a lot of the expanded material, but it's been a while. I'm sure there's like another one here or there, but like, it does feel like Kine was like the last one that was just like, yeah, no, this is definitely not good. I'm not gonna pretend it's good. We need to do something about this. And then, whatchamacallit,
thankfully, the remake did keep, Mercer being calm but crazy. But then they make Kine like not act crazy.
He's too meek. There's no like.
Because I remember Kine threatened a guy at knife point. If you listen to the audio logs, the new Kine, I can't picture him doing that.
Well, he tried to destroy the ship, and he was very kind of like abruptly trying to destroy the ship.
Yeah. Like,
he tells you almost immediately when you meet him he tried to destroy the ship.
He said, I tried to scuttle the ship, and then his wife started talking to him, and he realized what he actually was supposed to do.
Which is funny, because it's kind of a plot point in the first game, is that, like, you're trying to do all this stuff to fix the ship, and it's like, how did this all happen? And he casually tells you he tried to destroy the ship. Yeah. It's just you and the player go, oh, it was him.
And then you realize why he tried to do it too. You're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Because I remember, like, in one of the audio logs you find in the first game, I think it's one of the cross logs, because, like, Cross, he's going through the same path you're going for the most part.
Oh, you're talking about Jacob Temple? I don't know why I remember his name.
Yeah, Jacob Temple. I don't say Cross. Elizabeth Cross is the other one.
Yeah.
But as he mentions, he's like, I think someone sabotaged the blank, but I don't have time to fix it. And it's like, he says that for a couple of things, and it's just like, oh, then who sabotaged it? And then it's just casually revealed to you. It's like, I tried to destroy the ship. Oh, it was him.
Like, oh, it was Kine the whole time. And when you watch the movie Downfall, they show him like he fired all the escape pods too.
No, that was just a malfunction.
Oh, I thought that was Kine that did that.
No, that was just a malfunction. They show you. They do show him. He tries to turn off the. He's the one who turns off the centrifuge.
Oh right, because I remember like the main character, she like before she's about to die, she tells the bridge what's going on, but like no one responds because they're all presumably dead at this point.
Yeah.
I do love that the Wii game Extraction actually references the movie, like her character.
Yeah, because you bump into them. They're the ones who arrest you when you get on the Ishimura. I love the original, like, continuity, especially with the first one. It had such a tight. I won't say tight because there was some holes here and there, but it was very cool to see some of the like continuities connect to each other.
Yeah, you did a good job. The one thing that I always thought was weird with 2 was the whole like Nicole hallucination. Like 1 minute she's helping you, next minute she's not helping you. Thing. I was like, what? This is really inconsistent. This was weirdly inconsistent. I know it's like because it's like Isaac fucked up head.
Well, yeah, because they explained it later at the end, but she was just trying to get you killed.
Yeah.
But she was like at first trying to directly kill you, then the other time was trying to trick you into getting yourself killed.
Yeah, she was like the maker has to be absorbed or something. But I guess it just means that, oh yeah, you just have to die.
Yeah. The makers. You mean me? The straw says we can destroy the marker.
Honestly,
we can move first.
Well, he said, "Fuck you, marker." Fuck you.
It's just the culmination of his character arc.
Yeah.
God damn, I trusted you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, that line, I was like, yo, Gunner is killing it with this. That line.
Also, I love the final bosses for specifically the first game and the third one. I like the second one too, but I like how because it's like in the first one, and it's like this isn't like it would just crush you.
Yeah, like there's no way Isaac should have won that fight.
It's like the most B horror
Building up to it too.
This giant dome is essentially serious pistol. Kill it.
Yeah, it's like, bro, you just 1v1 this Cthulhu-esque motherfucker.
And then you get to Dead Space 3 where it's just a demigod moon.
Yeah, that eats planets. And you're chucking markers into its face.
Which it's so stupid, but it's so fitting for that series.
I love the part where Isaac says the Carver's like, we gotta get to the machine before the moon does. And it's like, that is a sentence. I'm like, that is a fucking sentence.
Also, I will say one thing I liked about the remake of Dead Space 1 is the final boss music for the Hive Mind is so like the original final boss music wasn't bad, but
I barely noticed it.
Oh my god! Just if you ever get a chance, just go look it up on Spotify. It adds a drum beat to the background, and it just makes it so much more like intense. It really does feel like you're just fighting an ancient evil monster.
I remember like when I was playing Dead Space the first time. You know what my theory was of what the marker was trying to do?
What?
I thought what the marker was trying to do was trying to create whatever made it, like originally, and it was just using whatever DNA was around. And that's why like the necromorphs were all these, twisted human bodies. It was trying to like take whatever biomass it had to recreate whatever made it or something.
I know, like
Doom 2's final boss is literally a fucking wall in the face, yeah. Doom, I'm gonna be honest, Doom
Icon of Sin.
Yeah, Icon of Sin. Doom like really didn't have good bosses.
It had just a very straightforward just shoot it until it dies.
Yeah, which isn't bad, but
it's not groundbreaking.
Yeah.
But
especially because Doom 2, like the Icon of Sin is the only boss in the game, which makes it even worse, I think. And I'll be honest, this might be a hot take. I prefer Doom 1 to Doom 2. Like, in terms of levels and stuff.
Yeah, I think Doom 1 is the more solid. I like Doom 2. I think Doom 1 is just the most overall solid experience.
Doom 2's level. Doom 2 feels way more brutal too. It's like there's just 32 levels with no episodic breaks or anything. You just keep going.
we're talking about Dead Space, though. I think 'cause I used to be big into the lore, so I don't want to say like I'm an expert, but I think if I remember correctly, like the problem with the first marker in the first game is that like the lore thing is that it was a flawed creation, and thus I think the explanation was that it could never properly achieve the convergence wanted, and thus its only goal was to just either get humanity to get the marker on the planet so it could just spread its influence, or, and I think this is more so with the remake, which is a thing I'll say the remake is a positive for, is that it implants the knowledge onto Isaac, so even if it gets destroyed, the
There's
message...
a chance that Isaac would be able to do something.
Yeah. Like either way, Isaac dies, the marker will be found and will spread, or Isaac destroys the marker, knowledge is implanted in his head, and that will still spread.
The one thing I found interesting is that I think they refer to the marker in Dead Space 1 as marker, like, I think it's a 4A or something.
Well, yeah,
implying
because
that
it's
there's
like...
more of them.
Yeah, no, there are more of them. What happened was is that the original black marker... Yeah, it was destroyed, but it was found on Earth, and it was an actual alien artifact as far as they know. So,
Yeah, because I read the book, Marker.
yeah, it gets destroyed, and they end up making like 3 or 4 replica markers.
Yeah, the red markers.
Red marker is the one from, well, I know it's referred to as a red marker. That's the one you find in Ages 7. And because I can't remember what happened to the other ones. I don't know if they got destroyed or not, but I know the one on Ages, it was like, they buried it on there to kind of help contain it, because there was no life on it.
So there's no way that an outbreak would happen.
Yeah, and then like I think they also built the pedestal on
That's
it.
what
as
I
well.
thought. That's what I thought was the reason why it behaved differently than the other ones. Kind of cool.
Yeah, the pedestal is supposed to be like a suppressor. Like once it's on it, because the hive mind is also buried on it initially as well. And the pedestal both keeps the marker at bay and the hive mind at bay. And then the EarthGov just made it illegal for anyone to go to the system in general.
Yeah, thinking that would fix the problem.
Yeah, but then eventually the CDC gets so big that they can just go there and no one can stop them.
Just want to freeze up, be like, I'll ignore that.
Yeah.
And it's like, look what happened, guys. You fucked up.
Like, it was so, like, long ago that even EarthGov forgot where it was, which is why they sent Kendra to get it, because they themselves lost the record of where it was.
And they had the USM Valor, like, there when they realized, oh shit, there's a marker here.
Yeah, because the Valor was supposed to be there to back up Kendra to grab it.
Yeah.
Once she confirmed that it was there.
Like I say, I did kind of like how Kendra kept constantly trying to make you think Hammond was up to something.
Oh yeah, it's so sneaky.
And to be fair, for the first playthrough, I kind of thought Hammond was gonna pull something.
It was funny because I recognized him from Jason X, so I knew he wasn't a bad guy, but I just didn't still think Kendra was gonna be a bad guy. And then like, what do you Oh, it's so funny because it's also like it's another evidence that they didn't clearly understand what the rules for the setting were gonna be. Because keep in mind, Hammond in the original game never falls to the madness.
Yeah.
He doesn't hint that he's being affected by it. And in one way, it's like, okay, they just didn't understand that the writers themselves didn't have a grasp of how the markers system would work. Or Hammond is just the ultimate Giga Chad.
Which, to be fair, they actually later added in, I think it's Extraction, they established there are people who are immune
Yes.
to the markers, because the girl in that game, I'm forgetting her name.
Lexine.
Yeah, Lexine, she's like resistant to it, and that's why the
So-
one CEC guy was trying to like capture her.
So that's an interesting point too, because if I remember correctly, because it's a plot point that never gets explored properly later, because Dead Space 3 is writing.
Yeah.
But I think that plot point was supposed to lead to her being like some kind of bloodline descendant from Altman himself, because Altman was immune to the marker signal or resistant to it as well.
That makes sense.
And I think from the marker standpoint, they actively want those people because because they're just immune to it, so therefore they can't use them for anything.
Yeah. Marker, guys, useless to us.
I wish they could exploit that plot line because
The Severance DLC, which I never played because it's only on. I think it's only on the PS3 version. You can get the DLC for it. I know, like, she's pregnant.
Yes. You can get it on Steam now.
Oh, you can get the Severed DLC?
I think so. I'm pretty
I
sure I
have it on
played
Steam.
it.
I have the game on Steam. I've never been able to.
I could have sworn that. But yeah, the Extraction DLC, there's no separate DLC. It's a sequel to Extraction.
Because I know they confirmed that the guy you played Extraction turned into a necromorph at the end of the game. You see like a necromorph attack like from its POV.
Yeah.
They confirmed that he died. Gabe knocked up Lexi. And I was like, it was weird. It's like, it's kind of interesting you didn't do anything with that. With the baby.
Yeah. Well, because
like that was the setup.
My theory was that Dead Space 3 originally was supposed to have that in there. My theory. And then, because I know Dead Space 3 would do quite the rewrite.
Yeah, because I know at one point they had this idea of like the initial idea when they said they were going to do co-op with this like shadowy Isaac thing. Yeah, the co-op buddy.
Well, because if I remember correctly, because the devs said they thought about doing co-op regardless, and it was supposed to be like a Black Ops Reznov thing where one person plays as Isaac, the other one plays another character. However, you wouldn't find out that it was a Shadow Isaac until later in the game.
And like each character was supposed to see different things.
Characters supposed to see different things, and like the culmination, or some part of the culmination was supposed to be a boss fight between the two to then decide like who would be the dominant Isaac or whatever.
That kind of sounds like Fear 3 with like the basically like each character, like Point Man and Paxton got points based on how the person did it, and like depending on who had the more points by the end determined which ending you got.
Yeah, because I know the DLC for Dead Space 3 kind of had that as well, where one of the bosses is the two co-op partners fighting each other.
Yeah, because it's like the moons are like messing with both of you.
Yeah, you don't get a different outcome depending on who wins, but it is still it's one of those very clear that they took the ideas that they couldn't do for the base game and added it to the DLC.
Yeah, I've played a little bit of because I rebought Dead Space 3 on well, it was Origin. Now they changed to the stupid EA app thing. Which I don't know why they bothered doing that, but whatever. And I remembered that like one thing I remember about the Extraction DLC was it actually tried to be scary again. It's like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, it's I think it's actually like a fun DLC. I think it in and of itself is worth playing. It just sucks that the true ending is locked behind it.
Yeah, that to me was crazy when I found that out because I didn't have good internet at the time.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a thing of like, considering the time that game released, where we were probably mandated to have a DLC at some point, and the devs not really being able to like do anything else, then decided to cut that piece out and just make that the DLC.
Well, they would have had to because it came out like I think a couple months after the base game.
Yeah.
Like I don't think there would have been enough time for them to do it if they had completely started working on it after the game was already, fully done.
Yeah, I can see that being like EA was like, you're gonna have to have a DLC expansion at some point, because that probably is where Severed came from for Dead Space 2.
Yeah. I still don't
Like,
understand why they didn't put that on PC.
I don't know. I know there's like a weird thing with the PC version of Dead Space 2 where, especially the Steam version, because the Steam version, if you buy it, you get all the DLC items automatically.
Yeah, originally it wasn't the case. That you had to hack the game, but then they patched it later so you could get it.
Well, because from what I understand, it was a case of like Steam or Valve or whoever was like, but these DLC items are actually in the game. Like, it was one of those things where you paid for the pass to access the content, but technically speaking, it was on the disc the whole time.
Yeah, it was like on this like locked DLC.
And they were like, we can't charge people for that. Like, we can't do that. We're not doing that. So then EA just said, okay, fine. And so they just made it to where the minute you start up Dead Space 2, you just have access to every item, pretty much. Which utterly breaks the game. It's balancing. Because you don't gain credits for those items.
The Dead Space 2 DLC was just weird for no reason. I hate this level so much. It's always been lost.
You say for no reason, but it's really just EA.
Yeah. We know the reason. It's EA being EA. But I remember when Dead Space 3's trailer came out, at first I was hyped, but then I started noticing, wait a minute, why is there co-op? Why are we fighting humans?
Yeah, I would say fighting the humans is probably the bigger red flag for me. I did like, because I like the opening. I'm gonna say I like the opening. I do like part of the opening where you get to see the outbreak begin on the moon.
Yeah, that part was cool.
Because it's because one of my favorite parts of Dead Space 2 is when you get to see the chaos. But even that is more so the chaos has already started. You're kind of just seeing the tail end of it.
Yeah.
Then in Dead Space 3, you actually get to see the chaos begin, and it's so scary.
Yeah.
You have
But
people
I
like
did hate how they like the first Necromorphs, you see those weird like ones where they kind of just look like people, but then you shoot them and then they pop in pieces. I didn't like those Necromorphs, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that felt like an EA thing where they wanted more humanoid-looking enemies. I like the concept of like, oh, you shoot off part of their body, but they can still just grow a new limb and fight back. I thought that was cool. I also didn't like how, because in the context of the game, it makes sense that like when you go to the frozen planet, you fight like the mummified necromorphs because they've been there for like thousands and hundreds of years or so.
Are you talking on the spaceship?
Yeah, on the spaceship and on the planet where it's like it's all the old necromorphs that were left behind when it first happened. So they're not fresh bodies; they're like mummified and like almost fossilized bodies.
Yeah.
But as cool as that is from just like the lore perspective of being consistent, I also didn't like how you never got to see the real fresh, menacing necromorphs. Unless when a human enemy got infected by them. However, in the opening scene, when like the outbreak first starts, it's all of those fresh necromorph models.
Yeah.
So again, it's consistent and it's cool, but it kind of just sucks that like you don't get to play the whole game fighting against like at least to me, the more menacing looking necromorphs.
And also, because they were mummified, I feel like it made the game feel less gory too.
Yeah, because they didn't bleed. I don't think they bled.
And then they also, and even some of the ones that were gory in the past, they kind of toned them down. Like, I hate what they did with the Guardians. Where, like, they don't, like, spit out the little, like, baby-looking pod thing.
Yeah.
It made them feel a lot less creepy to me.
They even took out the, because the lurkers with, like, the babies with the 3 tentacles in their back.
Dogs.
Yeah, which, again, makes sense from the lore perspective, because, they were snow dogs, but I know Visceral was notorious for, the dead baby enemies, because it was in all of them with, like, the lurkers, and then in 2 you had, like, the literal ones And I know in was it Dante's Inferno, you have the like unbaptized ones.
Oh, I forgot this one made Dante's Inferno.
Yep, which is another one a game I really love.
Yeah, I never got a chance to play that one. I don't think that's on PC.
It's not. I know there's a petition on GOG to bring it to GOG, but right now I think it's just locked on. I think you could play it on a 360.
Yeah, I think
It's a fun game. It's not like anything really groundbreaking. It's a very much a God of War clone, but with Christian stuff, which I still think is fun.
I do remember what my friend was telling me about it. He was like, I can't play the final boss. My parents are home. I was like, why? And he was like, Satan's dead.
Yeah, it's just out there.
He was like, bro, I'd probably have a better time just saying it, just telling my parents it's just porn, just to. That'd probably be the better either way to explain it. I'm like, that's bad, right?
It's so funny how that game just handles just the casual nudity.
Because didn't it also have like physics on it too?
It had physics on it. One of the early bosses is just naked giant
like,
Cleopatra.
I was about to say the Cleopatra shit, like baby monsters coming out of her boobs.
Yes, it is one of the most like. It's not even just body horror. It's just like, what the hell am I looking at?
The only game I can think of that kind of sort of gets to that territory is that game. So I heard it wasn't very good. Agony.
Yeah, because that one was like the pure, like just edgy body horror stuff.
Yeah, and I know they had to censor the game a lot in order to. They had to censor the game a bit because, like, if you look at some of the footage for that game, it's like, yeah, this shit is brutal as fuck for no reason. Not for no reason, but
Which is funny because they made like another game called Succubus.
That game, I'm like, y'all were just horny with this one, weren't you?
Yeah, but it's funny because you could tell it's kind of what they wanted Agony to be. But I think it also has like the same problems.
Yeah, I heard that one was very good. Yeah, I'm really trying to call it. I hate fucking
Yeah, it's late for me.
Yeah, it's almost
so.
Oh, fuck, it's almost past
Nope.
Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream here because it is late now. I got stuff to do tomorrow. Thanks for calling, everybody. I know we just kind of got sidetracked just talking about random shit. I'm sorry I wasn't paying attention to that as much. My bad.